All right, looks like everybody's here. Sorry I'm a little late today. Um, I have found that I actually just need to leave my OBS on for about an hour before I start streaming, and it really cuts down on a lot of the problems I've been having. And I forgot to turn OBS on right when I woke up today. Probably need to put it on like automatically start when I open or when I turn on my computer in the morning. And that'll probably fix any problems I've been having. I hope. But let's get in here. Let's change up our thumbnail and all that good stuff, because... there we go. It's January 3rd. We are already 3 days in to the 340 days I want to stream this year, which I'm pretty happy about. Um, hey, what's up, Detestion? Welcome, welcome. Let's get our settings set up here. I gotta tell you, the craziest thing happened to me yesterday. I was gonna go farm some metal, and I found a 180 Tech Rex, and I was super excited, and I knocked it out, and it had less than 20 points in health. I don't even know what to do with that. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Yeah, 180 is max for tech. But I didn't even tame it. I just killed it, because there was no way it was going to be any good. I was so sad. Don't even know what to do with that information. What a cluster. Now we need to do our console commands. Get rid of the fog. Get rid of the cloud. Get rid of the shadows. Boop. And get rid of the grass. Always use it for a drop fight. Maybe. It's fine. It's gone now. It went kaput. I am totally out of metal. Last night, after I got off the stream, we got ourselves a new vault and a new fabricator. We put up 4 new turrets here. We put 2 turrets in our link storage so we can use them when we're doing farming. Just lots and lots of stuff got done last night, but we spent all 10k metal that we had. So we got to get after that metal. But I think we should be okay. We just need to go over there and get some metal runs done. We pretty much used up all the resources that we gathered yesterday. So we're going to bring our Anki. Is this our good RG? No. Is this our RG? Yeah, there's our weight RG. Anki, RG, Beaver, Dodicarus. Yeah, we're going to bring all this with us. And got to put my kit deal. And then we... Oh. All that stuff's basically broken, but whatever. It'll take one hit. And we eat ourselves to death. And respawn. It's a good thing that this bed is still here. I could have potentially just offed myself and had no way to get back up to my base. That would have been hilarious. Alright. Take all this stuff out. Put all these creatures in this cryo fridge. We're going to do the Anki first. And we'll throw out our RG. And while we wait for our cryo timer, we'll get our little jobbers here set up. These aren't going to be in like great positions. They're not here to make it really difficult for people to raid. They're just here to shoot at people and let them know, like, hey, fuck off. Go ahead and put them on survivors only. And we'll be good to go. Now we just gotta wait our 5 minutes here. I actually really kind of like this spot. There's so much like room and stuff. I dig it. It's pretty cool. Help. I need somebody help. Not just anybody. Also, I have really good melee on my stegos. My one stego that I got that has the 6,500 HP has a trait for melee. So it has like super high melee. 380 something, I think. I did pop out two baby stegos last night that I need to get raised up. They have they're both female and they have the health stat. So I'm still just waiting on a male with the health stat. But if we can get a male with the health stat, and we now have 3 females. So that'll be nice. They're easily, once I get them imprinted and stuff, easily going to get up to like 30k health or more. So I'm pretty excited about that. I'm gonna turn down, I'm trying something new today. I don't like being able to hear like what's going on in the world around me while I'm streaming. It stresses me out and I don't like it. So I've got some white noise going on today. I think maybe I had it a little too loud though. That feels better. Turn it down just a bit. I can still kind of hear the game volume, but there's just this sort of low, staticky white noise in my background that's gonna kind of eliminate any other sounds from like the house around me and stuff. Maybe make it so I can't hear that stupid dog next door barking. Oh shoot. We gotta get a ton of metal today. It is Friday. I believe the weekend rates are in effect already. Let's go check the ARK Discord. Um, Server rates from December 20th was the last time this was updated. Okay, it looks like we do not have any weekend rates going on. Oh, it's because it's um the Winter Wonderland event, isn't it? Yeah, so we just have enhanced rates. We have this entire time. That makes sense. I'm just a dope. Just a freaking dope. How's your day going today, Detestion? You rocking and rolling over there? Yo, Enki, I choose you. Oh, fool, he makes me laugh. Ha 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 ha. Okay, guess I didn't need to get up. Boop. Can you whack this one? Yeah. Oh, that's right, most of the metal's down here, isn't it? Your tribe member was killed by a corrupted pteranodon. Is he actually online? Did he reinstall? Oh, he is online. Yo. I need to go and just kind of chilling. How about you, Hitch? It's been good. I mean, I just woke up a couple hours ago. I wake up usually about 2 o'clock. It was actually a little later than that this morning. Um, I need to get a hold of Dinkus over here. Uh, and just let him know that he can come spawn at this bed and use one of these pteranodons to get back into the base. There's no metal or anything, but Mustang's back in action. I know it wouldn't last long. ARK is, yeah, I mean, it really is. Especially, it's easy to quit and quit for a long time if you get sent all the way back to zero and you know you're going to be back to punching trees. But he's not in that position because I've got, this whole base and everything all set up. So he's honestly in a really good position still where he can just get on and get right back to it. Get into full flak, get into everything he needs, have creatures. So, I mean, it sucks to have died with that whole base that he wanted to build, but I pretty much just have all the resources he needs to do it again if he'd like. Shouldn't cause too much problems for him. Hopefully he'll stick with it. I like having Mustang around. He does important things with his time. All right. Ooh, we have 4 levels. Hey, we're gonna get up to 3K freaking weight on this RG. That's gonna be so nice. I need to learn how to fly the gas bags because the gas bags has so much weight so that I can transport stuff easier around my base. But I think the gas bags might just be a little too fat to be an option to use inside the base. Let's try and get a hold of Mustang Tribe. If you die and spawn at the far south bed, there are terras in the... There you go. Hopefully he sees that. I have so many extra pteranodons and stuff that... I mean, there's no reason in not just using the shiznit out of those. There's plenty to breed back at the base so he can have some imprinted terras. And I popped out that baby Rex last night and the baby gas bags, and neither of them got my good stats, which was fairly upsetting. Nope. Nope. Can I please ride the stupid hanky? My goodness. Nobody cares about you, you stupid Spino. Why don't you come over here and fight this corrupted Spino? There you go. You two have fun. I saw that today they started another season of the Monarchy with all the, like, Raz Clark and Captain Fat Dog and, all those folks over there started another one of their little content creator series. That's pretty exciting. That's always at least a little interesting to watch. Fly around, doing things. Stupid, corrupted pteranodon. Please let me ride my Anki. Can I please ride my Anki? There we go. Feels like he always runs around but gets nothing accomplished. I used to like Raz. I don't know, I find his content kind of blah now. Yeah. I like Raz Clark because I like listening to Raz Clark speak. Um, but you're right. I mean, he is just kind of running around, but I guess that's what happens. When you've been playing and creating for the same game for so long, um, you're just kind of doing the same shit you've been doing. And especially, I don't really think he plays PvP. So there isn't a lot of intrigue. And so it's just about him talking, really. He's also started making a lot more like news-like content, which is a little weird to me. But level 145 corrupted stego? What are you doing to me, game? What are you doing to me? Kill the stego, kill the stego. Kill the stego, kill the steg. But that's why I like this monarchy stuff. You know, they get together and they BS with each other and they, you know, have their little events and stuff. And I think it's pretty good. We probably need that flint, so let's go ahead and keep it. All that stuff. And that's probably enough. We can go ahead and back here. Sorry, getting a message on Discord. It's probably my family. It is. Need some water. Boop. Oh yeah. We're gonna we're gonna fill that whole thing up. That's what's gonna happen. We need to. That'd be 10 slots. That'd be 1.5k. It'd be 30k metal. 30k cooked. Right? If we fill that whole thing up. 35, I don't know, something. But since I ran through 10k in a single night, pretty easy. I'd say it's pretty obvious we need a whole lot more. Knucklehead pteranodons. Knucklehead? We're also gonna need to get some freaking crystal today. Not having enough crystal has been a weird problem to run into. But it is a problem that we are presently having. Really? I can't quite get that one. Also, my friends Welcome to the Jungle did not try to raid me at all last night, which was a fantastic reprieve. Very happy about that. Is there some metal over here? I believe there is. Thought I saw... Oh, Doesn't look like it. Looks like I thought wrong. Go back down. Just more metal down this way. A couple of metal nodes right over here. Next to some more corrupted PTs, because it's always corrupted PTs. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. You jump off quick. Oh, look at all you nerds. This is actually pretty fun. That entertained me quite a bit. This is another thing we're gonna have to do a fatty run on is obsidian. Gosh, we need so many resources. Actually kinda ridiculous. Okay. Up, up, up. Oh. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-da. I've been living for the weekend. No, not anymore. Here comes that familiar feeling. What is screaming for? I've been looking for some action. Bye-bye, Pteranodon. So hard to find metal out here. Only ever get like one node at a time. It's obnoxious. There's a bajillion freaking pteranodons. Can we not with the pteranodons? Stupid butt faces? Oh my goodness. Okay, oh, there's another one. Of course. Here's a metal node. Just one metal node. That's all we get, apparently. It's not a huge deal. I could really use more metal than this. I think if I fly more back towards my base, there's actually some pretty good metal spots over there. So we might have to do that on the next run. We'll go out here as far as we can, find as much as we can. And then when we go depot again, we'll go the other way next time. Oh, goodness. I would jump off and just use the Yankee to kill all this stuff, but I'm worried about getting hit. I've lost quite a bit of health to like the heat and stuff. And I don't want to lose any more. Feels like there's more corrupted pteranodons here than there normally are. It's like a ridiculous amount of corrupted pteranodons. No metal. Eee. Couple more metal nodes. Whack. Oh, whack. Go that way. Whack. Okay, well, here's a couple of metal nodes down here. Hopefully, we don't piss off one of these spinos. And let's get rid of all this stone. Okay. Real freaking cute game. Thanks for bringing the corrupted freaking pteranodons over here by me, you stupid gas bags. I should murder you on principle. I am going to die soon. I need to get back to my depot station before then, so that I can, respawn. Got any metal out over here? I feel like there's probably metal out on this, right? Looks like I was wrong. Poo-poo for me. There's a metal node right down there next to the spinos, but I don't really want to deal with them. And there's one right down there next to all that too, but I don't want to deal with that either. Let's go ahead and get this one next to this little guy. Even though these arthropluras seem to be freaking invincible. I can't believe how much damage low-level arthropluras can take. It's honestly kind of insane. There's another metal. We'll get this metal node and then we'll head back. Alright, let's get back. I'm going back to Calais. Ora. Hopefully Mustang saw my message and got on a PT. He's not just running around naked getting murked. Ooh, here's a whole lot of metal. We definitely gotta stop and get this. I saw a pretty interesting Reddit post yesterday about stream sniping and about how it's often only looked at from the content creator's point of view, and how content creators sort of have the ability to reverse stream snipe people um, because they have such large communities. And because those communities are typically willing to do things with or for them, um, a lot of times, if you need something to get accomplished, or if you need to kill somebody or something like that, or you want to kill somebody, as a content creator, it's fairly easy just to get a large number of people from your community to, especially if you're a big content creator, to just go to wherever that person is um, and kill them. And so while it sucks as a content creator to get stream sniped, we should also be kind of looking at, what can content creators do that is similar to stream sniping that would ruin the enjoyment of your average player, because that whole streamer zerg mentality is a pretty huge negative for games like ARK, games like MMOs, especially PvP based MMOs. They just create a really weird imbalance in the community. So I don't know, it was just something that caught my eye, something I kind of wanted to talk about or mention, because it's not a perspective that people normally look at, I don't think. I think a lot of times we're just much more concerned with what's happening to the content creators, especially from a developer's perspective. Because content creators are literally just free advertisement for your game. And I went hella far. I'm fat as hell right now. Got this big old metal farm on me. Oh, shut up and go away, Spino. Haha, you fell off a cliff. I think that's almost 50 slots of metal right there. Ooh, yeah. see, 64. Yeah, I was just short of 50 slots of metal. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and off myself here. We'll get respawned and go back out for some more metal. I'm gonna get just as much metal as I can possibly stand. I honestly might not. I might try and fill this whole vault up with, I mean, it'll be a little bit of flint, but mostly metal. I think that'll be a good idea. Let's go see what metal lies over here. There's definitely quite a bit of metal across this big gap here. Just over closer to where my actual base is, so maybe let's go check that out. Any metal over here? Doesn't really look like it. We'll maybe pick some up right over there on our way back. Get out over here and like up around in here, I think there's quite a bit. I think here's a couple of nodes. Or are those trees? One of them's a tree. Two of them are trees, but two of them are metal. Good deal. Only got 30 metal from that one? What are you doing there, Anki? You have 700 melee. You don't get 30 metal. Whack that rock. Yeah. Anki farm? Anki farm. Farming whatever an Anki can. Annie farm? Lots of metal. Oh, that's a Bronto tail. I was a little worried there for a minute. Oh, got a Tech Raptor. Bye, Tech Raptor. I thought that was a wyvern wing, that Bronto tail there for a second. I almost pooped myself. I was so afraid. There's also a lot fewer of those stupid corrupted pteranodons over in this direction. But I feel like farming over here is just easier and calmer and generally better. Can I please land? Alright, let's go up to the next level. Ooh. What's up in here? Oh. Unfortunately, it's a hole. It was kind of fun, though. Well, there is a wyvern. There's a couple of okay. Okay. Moving away. Moving away. Why are there corrupted wyverns over here? What the holy hell? I don't want to die. I could have sworn there were some good metal spots over here. I feel like I fly right over the top of them every time I go to this little outpost over here. I'm really not liking how little metal I seem to be getting from the nodes out here either. Like, I feel like I should be getting 300 on a regular node and 600 on a special node, a rich node. That doesn't seem to be what's happening. Sometimes I get 6 or 700, but there have been quite a few times where I've only gotten like 300 or even 150. Bop. There's 360. There's 350. That's what I'm looking for. Give me at least a whole slot every time. Stupid scorpions. Wow, we're like all the way back over by our base. That's funny. Let's see if there's any good metal right around here. Well, this is turning into a clusterfuck. Farming metal in extinction sucks. The nodes are so scattered. Like the whole wasteland just has like this even distribution of metal. So you have to fly around getting just a couple nodes at a time. So gross. Dying map, depleting resources. I mean, that's true, but then also I feel like there are so many of some resources. Like electronics, because you can kill enforcers and stuff for them, because the chainsaw is so good, and because you can go get that silicate. Like, honestly, I feel like electronics is really easy to get on this map. And, obsidian is everywhere. So, I feel like poly is really easy to make on this map too, because you have the desert. The silicate is super great. But I mean, it's pretty much just metal that's hard to get on this map. There's maybe a little bit the trees too, but even there you go to the underground forest and get trees, get wood. But yeah, I mean it's really just the um, the metal that's a problem, and it's only because it's scattered. Yeah, I feel like the metal was actually kind of easier in the city. Although I also wasn't using as much metal while I was in the city, so that might have been what made it feel that way. And there's a glitch on this half of the city, it seems like, where the nodes were doubled up. So you were getting two nodes every time you found one node on the south half of the city where I was based at before. So I feel like maybe I was just cheating a little bit while I was there, and it was making life a little easier. I mean, there is tons of metal on this map. I would say there's probably just as many metal nodes on this map as there are on any other map. They're just not super concentrated. You know, when you go to the island, you go to Metal Mountain, and you know you've got three or four metal nodes at a time, but you only have to fly like a couple of feet to get to the next little grouping of metal nodes. Here, there's no one spot to get metal, which certainly makes competition less of a problem because, you know, I'm not going to one location where everybody goes to get metal to try and get my metal, which is great, uh, especially for me as a solo. But also, it just means flying around a whole lot more. Or maybe I just don't know where the spot is. Maybe there is a spot. I'm just a dum dum. Hang on. Check my Discord again, real quick. Whack. Can I please ride you? Thank you. Well, here's quite a bit. There's some down there and there's some up here. Gotta stop dropping the Yankee on top of the rocks. What's up, Spat? How are you? How goes your ARK adventures? I am doing fantastic. Just out here doing a fatty metal run. The base is still alive. They didn't even try and attack me last night. I got like a whole 24-hour reprieve. It was great. We got a breeding pair for our gas bags and for our T-Rex. So we popped out some babies of those. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Why? Why are you over here fucking with me, gas bags? Okay. RG's and Anki yesterday. Nice. Gotta have a good Anki and a good RG. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You ain't got those two creatures, you ain't getting very far. Annoying little shits. Need to make turrets though, but not sure I want to invest them into the current spot. You know, you can always pick up turrets. They're not on a timer like other structures. So you should always have turrets at every one of your bases. And if you move and you don't need those turrets there anymore, then you pick those motherfuckers up and you take them to your new base. Turrets are one of the very few resource investments in this game. Yeah. Yeah. No, turrets are one of the few investment resources in this game that you can always keep with you. That's why you've got things like the batteries, that you charge up. And so when you're out and about doing stuff, especially if you're taming like a big creature that's important, like a Giga or a Mana or something like that, you take a bunch of batteries and some turrets with you, and you can just plop those turrets down wherever you want and fill them up with batteries, and then they'll run without a generator. And then you just pick them up when you leave. It's probably one of the only real defenses that you're going to have against mana garmers because you don't have nets and stuff like that. So if you're out doing stuff, it's probably a pretty good idea to carry some battery heavies with you so that, um, if a mana garmer jumps you, you can try and get away a little bit and maybe find a spot where you can drop a battery heavy and then shoot the rider off the back of the mana garmer. And, yeah. Obviously, I need to take my own advice because I personally am not carrying a... Oops, I am throwing away so much metal right now. And it won't be able to go back in this creature either. Because the creature's overweight. Okay, well. I suck. And the RG doesn't have weight reduction for it, so... That's fine. There's plenty of metal nodes over here we'll fill up. But I threw away like 3 or 4 nodes worth right there. Yeah, if you've got extra resources, always build more turrets. What's the best way to get to level 100? I'd like 80% of the note run on extinction. Then crashed. I was dead when I got back, so I transferred to the island and did that note run. So I'm like level 79. Make a shotgun. And a bunch of shotgun bullets. There are lots of 4x notes. And right here where I am on the map, there's a ton of corrupted Spinos and regular Spinos in this whole oil area. On all the levels, up, down, all around. So you get a shotgun, You get a bunch of shotgun ammo, and then you come over here with a 4x and a 2x note, and you just shotgun all the Spinos. But you want to make sure that you're not mounted on a creature when you kill the Spinos, so that you don't share the XP with the creature. That's probably the easiest way that I've been able to find. From level 80, it'll probably take you 250 shotgun shells, and probably three or four of the 4x notes to get to level 100. Damn it, I threw away more metal. I am really getting bad about that. I should just type in the letters for stone and then just drop all, so that I can't accidentally do that. Yeah, until the other really easy way to do it is to get a thylacoleo and find a titanosaur, and you bite the titanosaur 19 times with the thylacoleo. Heavy turrets require auto turrets, so I should definitely make auto. Yes, yes, they do. That is correct. Don't rely on auto turrets. I mean, a decent flak set, somebody could run even 10 or 15 auto turrets, um, and not die. So they're not really a great defense, but they will keep at least people in mostly primitive out of your base. So they are definitely worth having. And then, yeah, like you said, you need them anyway to make heavies. Another option for level 100 is make yourself a grinder and then get a whole mess ton of stone with your Dodic and then grind it all into flint, which is something you're just going to be doing anyway to make bullets. Um, because you can gain more stone than you can flint most of the time. So it's just easier to grind stone into flint to make your spark powder. But, so that's an option. It'll take a little longer, probably. But if you keep a grinder going all day for, 1 day of playing, like one hard day of playing, you could probably get all the way to level 100 from level 80. You'd have to really be going after it, though. It'd be a lot of stone. You'd need some vaults and stuff like that to store all of it. Where are you based at right now? It looks like some of the stone has oh no, that's a... Nope, that's not stone. Okay, well let's fly back over this way towards the sanctuary. Sanctuary. Oh shoot. I need water. Can I get water out of this oil? I don't think I can. Oops. But the grinding flint is probably the safest way, and most simplistic. Like there's not really any chance of you messing that up. You just go out with your Dodic, you farm a mess ton of stone, and make flint. So it's like extraordinarily easy to do. Okay, these things are pissing me off. So annoying. Is this water? No, it's just a metal sheet. I don't even know how to explain it, but the biggest pillar in the sanctuary, like halfway up maybe, there's some random little pocket tucked away next to a ramp. Oh, nice. Okay, you can land. Enough flying. Well, there's actually quite a bit of metal right here. So all the way up there. Where is some water? We don't have room for vaults or a lot of furnaces. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a good starter location. Um, kind of hidden, tucked out of the way. That's what you're looking for when you want a starter. Get 3 or 4 furnaces going, and, even if you can't use vaults, if you just need to use the regular wooden storage containers, store up some stuff in there, and then once you get everything all set, you move out to a bigger spot. Most people stay in their starter locations until they hit level 100, because if you go to like a legitimate base location, you're likely going to get attacked, and you're not going to be able to survive an attack from like a real tribe without heavy turrets. Auto turrets just won't cut it. So if you're not level 100 yet and you've got a nice little spot, um, that might be a good spot to make your shotgun and make all your shotgun shells and all that stuff. It'd be worth it to stick there for a little bit. Let's see if they fixed. Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, all these rocks over here they're double stacked. So every one of them is 2 metal nodes, which is kind of weird. Also, kind of awesome. I guess it also means that I don't have to worry about dying of heat, which I suppose is pretty nice. This a metal rock right here? This light's throwing me off. It is a metal rock. Since we're over here, we'll just go ahead and farm all these. That's a really big metal rock. I don't know that I've ever seen a metal rock this large. That's a huge bitch. You do want to be a little bit careful. Um, if you watch a video to find your base location, everybody knows where that base location is, which isn't necessarily a problem if you throw up defenses and if you play a lot. But are the beds not working in rat holes a bug or a design feature? Probably a little bit of both. They went a little extra hard with the anti-mesh in ASA to keep people from being able to get into the mesh. And part of that, I think, kind of ruined beds. Um, so yeah, there just aren't really very many rat holes where beds work. I think it's a proximity to the ceiling problem. You just can't have a bed in places that are extremely close to the ceilings. So if you can find a spot, no, that's not true because there are some spots. Yeah, I think they just changed the way they did the boundary volume or what counts as in the mesh and what doesn't, and just set it up so you can't spawn in the mesh. And they didn't do a very good job of making like a really specific area. You're gonna get smoked soon, but our playing time gonna go down a lot since we're going back to work in a few days. Yeah, that's gonna create some issues for you. I feel so bad for, people with lives who want to play on a PvP server because it's basically impossible. The game is just, yeah. I mean, that's me. And it's the only reason that I'm surviving right now. Every time those people have tried to come and attack me, I've been online. And so I've been able to push them off. But if I hadn't been online, they would have come into my base and destroyed it already. It was only because I was there to, do stuff that they were forced out. Even I mean, I have a really, really good, strong base location, and it wouldn't have mattered if I hadn't been spending 16 hours a day online. I would have got raided. And beyond that, I wouldn't have as many turrets. I wouldn't have as many bullets. I wouldn't have, I mean, then you compound that by people who have entire tribes of people playing as much as I do. And I mean, it's basically impossible to contest that or to compete with that if you're not in the same position. Yo, what up, Quizza? How are you this evening? Cyber Zero, thanks for the follow on Twitch over there. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? How is your extinction going? Did I forget to attack this one twice? I did forget to attack this one twice. I'm so dumb. What? If you're not going to play a lot and you want to play on a PvP server, it's really tempting to use a base location that is on one of those videos. But because everybody knows those base locations and because every base is raidable, you're going to end up dead. So, your base location that you're in right now isn't necessarily great because it's small. But that base location that you're in right now probably isn't in a video, and so people don't know about it, and so the big tribes aren't checking it. Um, so there's much less of a chance of somebody actually finding it. And so honestly, you kind of like don't even need turrets when you're in that situation. What are we up to today? Just got done work, figured out how. Um, hey, what's up, Anonymous? Welcome back. We're doing a fatty metal farm right now. Um, and really, that's probably what we're going to be doing all day is farming. Because in the 15 or so days that I've been playing, I keep losing my weight RGs and, keep getting killed by those people from Welcome to the Jungle and stuff. So my farm is actually pretty behind right now. And I've only got like 24, 25 turrets in my base. So we're going to be hard farming for probably the next week if I don't get destroyed. Just trying to fill up the base with turrets and fill up the turrets with ammo and all that good stuff. We just gonna be flying around with our RG and Anki, getting as much metal as we can for the moment. Yeah, only close calls before we had cryos. Yeah. Or anything. We had to sit our pets in a bush around the corner. Someone killed them while we were offline, but nothing happened to the base. That was like 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, without cryos and a cryo fridge, life is pretty scary. But as long as you make sure that you cryo everything up before you go to sleep and kill all your players so that parasaurs can't find you. And then, just respawn every day so that you don't get offline rated. You'll be alright. Yeah, that's the strat. Yeah, so people fly around a lot. It's probably not happening on Extinction so much because you don't have wyverns. But as soon as transfers open, especially, wyverns, people will start having wyverns and they'll carry around parasaurs with their turret mode on so that they can find players. And so what you do is you cryo up all your dinos and you kill all your players, and there's no living thing for that parasaur to identify. And so, because there's no living thing for that parasaur to identify, they don't know where your base is or they don't see your base. Okay, I hate everything. The other thing you have to watch out for is people will fly around with that parasaur, and then they'll also have a turret out where they're trying to place the turret. And turret cap is based on the number of turrets in an area, not the number of your turrets in an area. So if you have a turret out and somebody else has turrets placed, then it'll show you that there are turrets in the area when you have it out, and it'll say, like, there's 5 turrets in this area or whatever, so that you know how close to turret cap you are. And so because of that, again, if you have a really, really hidden base location and you're relying primarily on not being found to defend your base, then it's actually better to have no turrets than it is to have a couple of internals, because people will fly around with that turret. So depending on how hidden your base is, um, it might just be better not to have any turrets there so that they can't find you. The other thing that they could do is they could fly around with a structure and look for when they get to the point where it says, other players' foundation is blocking your structure. But because spam is so crazy, and because there's a lot of like already defunct bases that have been destroyed, And most people destroy turrets when they destroy bases to try and get any bullets or anything out of them. That's kind of a less valuable way to do it. So mostly they'll fly around with a turret and a parasaur. Um, and do it that way. So if you can find a really, really hidden spot that nobody else knows about, then, just killing yourself and cryoing all your tames every night and not having any turrets is actually better defense than loading up on turrets. It's that solo life. Or make a Quetzal base. The extinction sky cap is really high. It's high enough that I think you could probably put a Quetzal about midway to sky cap, and you wouldn't be able to see it from sky cap or from the ground. So your view distance is direct line of sight, right? So if somebody's flying around skycap looking for Quetzals, but your Quetzal is a little below skycap, then that means they have to fly directly, or they have to fly more closely to directly above you in order to see your Quetzal. Um, and so Quetzal bases are really strong on extinction because skycap is so high. You can sort of remove yourself from skycap by more, and that just narrows, right? They have to search in a more narrow, tight area to be able to find you that way. So, extinction is a really good place for Quetzal bases. The only problem right now is that all of the extinction maps have tons of people on them. So if you make a Quetzal base, there's just going to be that many more people roaming around and potentially finding you. Um, so you are going to run that risk, and that might be enough to make it so that Quetzal bases aren't really effective right this moment. But you could also maybe not play on Extinction or not base on Extinction. You could go to one of the other maps and build a Quetzal base there because you're not going to be playing a whole lot. Um, Playing on the new map before the transfers open might not be the best strategy for you because this is where all the sweaties are at. They're getting the new creatures, they're trying to build new lines, and they're not really focused on their primary servers and stuff right now. They're not necessarily hanging out in their main bases because they need to be here doing this right now to make sure that they can fight effectively. So you might find that going to an island map or a center map or something like that might be more effective for you right now, just because of the smaller number of players running around and being in your way. Give you an opportunity to build up a little bit. Um, Maybe get some boss fights done so that you can have some tech and stuff like that, so that you could drop some tech turrets in a base. Just stuff like that. There's certainly nothing wrong with not participating in the new map right away. Um, the the restrictions that are placed on new maps are really, really unfriendly to solos and um, casual players because people are trying to take these servers over right now. They want to own the extinction servers when the transfers happen, so that they can start transferring in all their stuff from their other locations, and so they can have access to all the resources, right? Because element veins are so important for the big tribes. So It's just going to be really competitive. There's going to be a lot of PvP happening. There's going to be a lot of base wiping happening. We're not extinction small tribes because our region has like no population unofficial servers. No populated unofficial servers, but we didn't want to join some official server that's been around for a year, just completely owned by a tribe that just deletes everyone. So it's true that all of those official servers probably do have tribes that own them, but those big tribes, uh, they only look for like established base locations, right? They don't care about some Bob in a corner somewhere, right? They're not exploring the entire map every day. They're exploring the base locations that they know that larger bases could be built in, and then attacking those people if they ever try and start building up. So going to one of those smaller population servers that's kind of owned, and just be really careful, right? Don't get in the global chat. Don't don't leave structures if you make a taming pen, right? A trap for a creature. Don't just leave it. Destroy it so that people don't see that you're on there. Stay away from scorched earth, obviously, because the scorched earth maps are so small that people go to everywhere that the drops spawn and put structures and stuff on them, so you can't ever leave. So you definitely don't ever want to go to a scorched earth map. But yeah, I mean, just be careful about your footprint and try and keep your footprint as small as possible and destroy structures that you're not using. And, if you see people, don't engage, just leave because you might see them before they see you. And, be a little squirrely about it for a couple of weeks. And then you'll be good enough that, you can move off to another map or something like that. Yeah, I don't ever pay taxes. F taxes. Again, you're only going to have to pay taxes if you try and take one of the big base locations. And if people know that you're actually on the server. If they can't find your base to wipe you, then they can't make you pay taxes. Like, what are they going to do about it? And there are tons of decent base locations that you can go to. Or Quetzal bases. Oh, dude, it's a corrupted tech track. Check that out. Oh, it's enraged. Oh, no. Okay, this is bad. Oh, I died. Oh, yeah, that's really bad. What map would you recommend? I just know a basic couple base spots on the island from launch, but that's it. I would go either the island or the center is probably going to be your best options. Okay. Please regen your stam. Oh, please don't let my Anki be dead. I'm gonna be so sad if my Anki's dead. I mean, I've still got other good Ankis. And I'll be more sad if my freaking whatchamacallit dies, but yeah, there's not supposed to be, and I haven't seen a tameable tech trike yet. When Extinction originally came out, there were no tech trikes. The tech trikes didn't show up until Genesis, and there were no tech gigas. My RG fucking died. Oh, they killed both of them. They just murdered my whole world. That's really sad. I'm really sad. Well, I'm gonna go jump off a building. Jesus. I need to get my stuff back because my kit's over here. Am I even gonna be able to get it? Guess I should have been paying more attention. That's what I get for being a piece of garbage. The center does have tons of base spots. The center is also a really good place for Quetzal bases because there's such extensive ocean on the center that you can just kind of hide your base. Oh, I can't believe I lost that whole metal run. Oh my god, I hate my life. I am so mad. What a piece of garbage. But yeah, no, the center's got tons of base spots. I mean, not as many as we've been able to find on Extinction, but the center's a good map. Alright, well, let's see, 208, so 158. Oh, it definitely isn't curiosity. It's stupidity. It's what happens when you're a pile of crap and you suck at video games. You get killed by dumb stuff. I should have just stayed on the Yankee and kept attacking it. I probably would have won that fight. But whatever. Time to go breed a new Yankee and a new RG, I guess. Is it though? Is it? When the nerds kill me, they usually only get me anymore, not my tames. I'm so sad that I lost my freaking RG. Like, I can't do any farming now. Because I suck. Because it was enraged. It's like, It's like alphas, like the alpha version on this map. Let's actually put this up here. Can I reach up there? No, I can't. Never mind. All right. Transferring resources. The slowest way possible. Flew to this exact base spot and it was full of tech turrets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a really good base spot. Um, it would be really difficult to raid an established tribe out of this location. Now, even if those people manage to soak me, I've got these turrets that are up above over there, and they have enough bullets that even if they manage to soak my other turrets, I don't think they can use the same method to soak these other ceiling turrets. So they'd still have to body soak those. Would be almost impossible. I won't actually say impossible because obviously nothing's impossible. But they certainly wouldn't enjoy it. Alright, let's go back. Well, instead of today being a hard farming day, today is going to be a taming day, I guess. Um, there are 25 people on this server still, but let's see, we need managarmers. We definitely need managarmers. Um, we need gotchas, but I've been down into the sunken forest like 6 times. I haven't seen a single gotcha that wasn't tamed. So I don't even know what to do about that. Um, we could probably stand to have some more black pearls so we could make some more linked storages or replace a linked storage if somebody destroys ours. That would be nice. What else could we? Was it 158, right? I believe so. Perfect. I'm good at this game. Won't find them till event's over. Oh, yeah, that's probably true. I forgot about that. That's obnoxious. That's incredibly obnoxious. So I've got all this metal, but I don't have any wood. So I can't cook it. Um, which is unfortunate. Ooh, you know what? Maybe we'll tame a Quetzal. That sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a really good idea. Let's tame a Quetzal. Whoops. Because we're moving metal, it's definitely going to take the full cryo timer. So there's no reason to leave that out there. Wouldn't be hard if they fixed the spawn ratio coding. Yeah. Yeah. No, it doesn't seem like it should be a difficult issue to correct. But, well, dark. Help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. You know, I would never assume that it was the developer's fault that something like that wasn't getting fixed. I'm always going to assume that it's an executive somewhere who isn't allocating the resources required, right? The employee resources required to get things like that fixed, because fixing that isn't going to increase the value of the game in any way. So, they just don't care. But I certainly would never put that on the developer themselves because they don't really get to choose, what tasks they're working on and stuff like that for the most part. Is 100% some idiot executive somewhere saying, well, it's only a problem for a couple of weeks every year. Why would we waste, uh, people resources on fixing that when instead we could have those people, making a new DLC dino or something like that that adds value? Because game executives are literal garbage. Oh my goodness. I really wish that you could just toss out stuff from these link storages. This whole having to grab each thing is just not it. Not it at all. I mean, it's great. It does make farming in this specific location a little easier. But goodness gracious. The amount of extra time spent. hell? Why is there a dillo? Hang on a second. I honestly thought that might have been a present from my friends in Welcome to the Jungle. Dropping a dillo off at my base. Just for grins. It seems like something they would do. For sure, for sure. Bunch of little turd heads. Bunch of little turd heads. Maybe we can find a high-level tech quetz. That'll be nice. I'd really like to have me a nice, big, awesome tech quetzal. Get some good weight on it. Start using my quetzal for farming runs instead of... We were at 108, I believe, so we need to go down to 58. Nope, that was one too many. Then it's 15k per trip is 7.5k, so we're getting quite a bit. We're probably going to have... Let's see, we've done 3 complete trips of metal, so that's 22.5k. Cooked. Yeah, that's going to be nice. Going to be real nice. As soon as I get the wood for it. Tomorrow. Whoopsie. Back to the base. The base. I did get a good meat run done last night, so we should have quite a bit of meat. I'm sure some of it's spoiled overnight, but we should have quite a bit of cooked, so it won't be a problem to get an RG started and just let it run all day. So hopefully by the end of the night tonight, it'll be raised up, and I can just cryopod it up. And then first thing tomorrow morning, we'll have another RG. I need to start being more active about getting the RGs bred. Because this is something that could have been avoided. I could have had a spare by now. But I just didn't, because I had my weight RG, I didn't breed the RGs again. So I need to do that. Also, it's an unfortunate thing that my really good RG is a female. Because if it was a male, I could just go tame, a bunch of garbage female RGs. I'll just breed it a bunch of times and get a bunch of RGs. But I don't think it's a male. I'm pretty sure it's a female. We'll have to double check just to make sure. But yeah. So as soon as we get all the metal transferred here, we'll do that breed. We'll get the egg going. We'll go out looking for a Quetzal. Come back. Hang on, I got another Discord. Nothing. But then when we come back, the baby will be popped out. We'll claim it. We'll just have to be careful. Make sure that we're not out too long. Something I do need to inform you all of. This coming Sunday, it is supposed to snow all day here and get way down into the teens in temperature. So it is possible that I will lose my power. And obviously without power, I can't play video games and stream. So just giving y'all a heads up, I will try and stream. But if I'm not online for some reason, that's probably why. We have another 58 slots of metal to bring. We already have 116. So that's 176 slots of metal. That's quite a bit. At least we got a really good metal farm in. Hey, nice. How convenient. Santa Claus is a G. Thanks for the Mastercraft regular bow. Shouldn't have complimented Santa Claus. You let me down. There's actually some stone in here, so it's not 176. Because there are some stone slots, so it's probably more like 170. But that'll be, if I was just using my 17 forges on the bottom, that would be 10 metal slots per forge. Because I have another 16 above, it's going to be about 5 slots of metal per forge. For all 33 forges, which is... I'm not going to come back. I'm just going to leave these 4 slots of metal here and these 3 slots of stone. Because I don't want to come back and make a whole trip. just for 7 slots of stuff. And we'll just move that stuff the next time. Help, I need somebody, help, not just anybody. I'm pretty sure I still have my 2 RGs. Pretty sure. Here's hoping. I think I have a really bad RG that I used as a breeder. We'll put that away in there. I want to get the 2 RGs out. Because as soon as I can, I want to throw one of these away. That's my really good RG. Oh, it is a male. Holy shnikes. I am dumb. But I don't actually see another RG in here. Okay. That's good to know, though. I can't believe that I missed that. So we're just gonna go mass tame female RGs, like, right now. As soon as we get this stuff moved. Because we just need to breed a mess ton of RGs. Because I keep getting them killed. It's not doing anybody any good. So we're just gonna get a bunch of shitty females. Breed them with our good male. And have ourselves an RG army. Which is kind of something we've needed to do for a while anyway, right? We've got our little PT army. PT army is pretty nice. But we definitely need an RG army. I wonder what it is about the linked storage system that doesn't allow you to just throw things out onto the ground. Need to check on some of our creatures and see if their mating timer has gone down. that I can, like the snow owl, because we didn't get a good snow owl last time. We got shitty stam, we got shitty health, we got shitty melee, we got all kinds of shitty stats, which is kind of impressive. But we need to go ahead and check the snow owls. I definitely don't think the Rex and the gas bags are ready to breed again yet, because I just did them late last night. That just might be something we're doing again late. The Velo is surely ready to breed again, so I should probably pop out some Volanosaurs. I think I have 2 females now, with the good stats. So that'll be nice. A lot of things to do. Alright. 166 slots of metal. I feel pretty good about that. That makes me happy. So let's take a look here. We have our male snow owl. Okay, the female snow owl is ready to breed. So we're gonna do that real fast, because it's important to get that going. Gonna need some foods. Just gonna put it out there, there's no way you haven't worked as like a voice actor or something. So I've been an actor actually my entire life. But I've always hated my voice. Every time I've ever, like heard a recording of me or anything like that, I can't stand the sound of my voice. But it's the thing that I get complimented on most for the streams. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. But no, I've never worked as a voice actor. Uh, oh, that's awesome. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I think I haven't really heard a recording of myself in a long time, until I started streaming. And it took a really long time for my voice to get deeper, even though I don't really have a very deep voice. For the longest time, I sang soprano in my high school choir until I was in my junior year. I never graduated. I didn't go to my senior year of high school. But all the way through my junior year of high school, I sang soprano in my choir. So, I don't know. I guess I've just always hated that sound. And so I've stopped listening to my voice entirely. But since streaming again, it's been really nice to get so many compliments on it. I really appreciate that. I honestly, I would do some voice acting. I think that would be a great little side gig to streaming. Do a little voice acting. But I don't have necessarily the equipment and stuff at home right now. I don't have any sort of soundproofing or anything like that to get, the really, really good sound quality that I would need. But maybe in the future, that'll be something that we do. Because it certainly sounds like a lot of fun. Yes, I have the scraggliest beard you have ever seen in your entire life, in fact. And I've got super long ass hair, too. Although, unlike my picture, I'm balding. But we didn't want to put that in there. Yeah, I'm a really big dude. I'm 6'2" and about 280 pounds. And I've got super long hair and a super scraggly beard. What in the hell is going on? holy crap was that? But people have, like, crossed the street to get away from me. Because I look like a deranged lunatic. Because I am very unkempt. I don't really care about my appearance. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you. My facial hair is patchy and scraggly as hell. It is hilarious. I don't know what just happened to my snow owl. So if anybody knows what the hell was just going on, let me know. Because that kind of freaked me out. I thought somebody was attacking it. Well, let's take all this stuff out of here that doesn't belong. Why are there bullets in there? What's going on? Then let's actually put this stuff down here. I don't even have cooked metal to repair my flak right now. That looked to be the red stuff that the new horse demon thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it was probably just shooting it through the mesh or something like that. The Dreadmare. You are correct, I believe. For sure, for sure. What do we want to level here? How much more weight do you get? Well, that was kind of useless. Whatevs. Seen a Dreadmare and a Dread Stallion. I'm guessing that's a gender thing. Yes. Yes, it is. A stallion is a male and a mare is a female horse. Actually, we're going to take these with me so that I can get more. And then I have a couple of juvenile Phiomias. Oh, right. I have to throw them out here. What in the fudge? My turret's just shot, so this has got to be welcome to the jungle. Attacking my creatures through the wall. Because all of my turrets are on players only or so annoying. They must be like, I don't know, trying to destroy my turrets or something? I honestly don't even know. It's weird to me that the turrets would shoot. I wonder which turret shot. Also don't see them anywhere. Could be a ghost in the base. Then why would the turrets be shooting? I don't see a Dreadmare out here. don't see anybody out here. Possible that they're waiting for me to go out of um, photo mode. Maybe they're watching the stream. I don't know. The whole thing's very confusing. When a snow owl poop out a baby, it did. That's all that really matters. Do the turrets in here shoot through the pipe or only through the crouch entrance bit? Only through the crouch entrance bit, but it is possible. So the first time I got attacked, I had a cliff platform out there so that I could land easier and throw out resources and stuff when I was farming, so that that whole process would just be made a little easier. And they landed a stego on there, and they pushed the stego back in, and they were able to get enough of their player through the mesh that the turrets would start attacking even though they were on players only. So that's why I've built this like weird contraption here, is because it cuts off some of the angles when they were trying to like build a ramp up and soak with a stego through the crack, and when they were trying to push through and get my player only turrets. I was able to, kind of block off some of those sight lines so that they wouldn't be able to do that. But yeah, sometimes the mesh just isn't great in this game in general. And so people are able to kind of finagle things with crouch spots. We're going to go throw out the snow owl. And then we're going to toss out these two baby Piomias in case I need this prime, is why I tamed them. But let's just poof you out and poof you out. You know what? I messed up. Okay, let's go quickly here. I need to get my tranks. I've got a good gun and some tranquilizer darts. That'll be enough. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cryopods, so we'll try and get 5 decent, or 5 shitty female RGs real quick. And then hit up some breeding. Oh, you know what else I did? I still have my snow owl egg in my inventory. Cause I'm a dum-dum. Go put away the snow owl. Boop. Alright. Let's go look for some crappy RGs. Wee. 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 I do love flying. It is quite the exhilarating experience. And I'm really starting to enjoy flying this snow owl. I definitely underestimated the enjoyment that could be had flying a snow owl. And you can put so much stam on them. I mean, I could fly around forever on this thing. We got a teal gas bags there. Level 45. Ooh, is that somebody on a Giga? Look at that. They're just over here doing an element vein. I wish I had a Giga. I probably shouldn't try and tame any RGs right next to them. Because, seems like a terrible idea, but F it. Let's do it anyway. Come on, RG. I'm pretty sure this is my trap here. You suck. Oh, that's corrupted wyvern. Oh, that's corrupted wyvern. Oh, that was fun. Thank goodness for owls. Let's actually go ahead and my stam back here. Ain't no sense in flying around with no stamina when there's corrupted wyverns around, right? That would be a terrible idea. Okay, RG, if you don't go in the trap, so help me, I'm gonna lose my temper with you. Go in the trap. That's what I thought, punk. That is what I thought. RGs have headshot multipliers now, so we do want to come over to where we can shoot them in the head. So we take up less of our ammunition here. Should only take 2 or 3, I think. Hey, just 2 for level 55. That's nice. That's real nice. Yeah, so we're gonna go get some meats. Probably just some regular meats is fine. We're just gonna let that bad boy tame out while we go look for some more. Here we go. We'll get meats off this pteranodon because they like to be all aggro. Alright, 117 meats is more than enough for sure. We'll just get away from this corrupted pteranodon here. Because we're so fast. Good deal. Ooh, T-Rexes. Level 10, level 10. Useless T-Rexes. That is one fiery red pteranodon. Too bad it is also useless. Alright. Let's see what it gets after one eat here. Oh, now? Whatever. We got better things to do. Go look for more RGs. It's RG time. Since I can knock them out so easily, it only took two shots for that. 55. Any more low level ones that I find, I'll probably just go ahead and not even worry about trapping them. I'll just get them to follow me to a place that I think will be kind of safe when I knock them out. And then trank them pretty quick. Should be pretty easy to keep them kind of where I want them. Surprised there aren't more RGs over here. But that's fine. I know where lots of RG spawns are now. And they're always crappy, so, you know. Level 50 female. See? This is exactly what we want. Come here, buddy. I wonder what that tech stego is. 114, not worth. We've got some corrupted stuff kind of over near here. I'm gonna go ahead and tame this here. Nope, nope, nope. That is a rock drake. Oh, that was 2 rock drakes. That's funny. 3 rock drakes? Okay, we're gonna get this RG to chase us somewhere else, I think. Come here, Bubba. Freaking rock drakes. Right. Night. This is super fun and super easy. Hello, RG. Can you hear me? Ooh, another RG. Oh, it's a male. Ooh, Tech Rex. Oh, only level 12. You suck. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? This is where I would recommend, um, was it Spot On that was talking earlier about finding a hidden place? Back behind this sunken forest area, there's um, like a little lake back here, and there's all this ice area, and there's just a ton of real estate back here that I have never in my life come back to because there's nothing of importance back here at all. So if you wanted to find a base location that you didn't actually need to protect and that nobody would find, I would say back here you've got a lake right here. There's a river over this way. I only come back here because I am looking for RGs, and there's a couple of spawns back here. But I don't think people really come. This base here, I don't think ever got raided. I think the people who were playing here just quit because it's still totally intact. But up inside of this ice shelf, you have tons and tons of room. Right? You can make a decent base back up here. It looks like you can put foundations in here and stuff. And people just aren't going to come up here. There's tons of pteranodons that spawn over here. I imagine there's probably at least some places back here where you could get a bed. So back up there, and then also you see there's some weird lighting effect with these crystals that will also probably help obscure your base a little there. So that would probably be a good starter spot. There's all the resources you could need here. There's some RG spawns right there next to that lake. This is all the way up in the um, northwest corner behind. So right here is the entrance to the sunken forest. But the sunken forest kind of generates this natural barrier. People don't really come beyond the sunken forest. And when they come out, the rest of the map is over that way. And so they just kind of go that way. So nobody comes back here really. I haven't explored this area very thoroughly, but I imagine a lot of these shale outcroppings, with all these broken up rocks, there's probably a good base spot in here somewhere that I just haven't looked for and found. So you might get into single player and look in some of these spots and see if you can't find something. Um, Actually, it looks like we might be finding something right here, right now. Oh, nope, this exits out. But even so, actually, Even though this has kind of a big exit out here, um, this little spot is pretty obscured. So, yeah, I mean, right here, I bet you can even probably spawn in a bed here. But if you built your base down on this, and tried to keep it as compact as possible back in this corner, I bet you could probably live here pretty comfortably for a while. It's not a forever base spot, right? It's a starter spot. But, you know, there's metal around here. I think there's even some obsidian around here. You're pretty close to the silicate because it's just right over that way. You get this river here. Probably do pretty alright there. But it's just so far out of the way that you aren't really going to be going back there at all. What's this right here? Does this go back in here a ways? And I'm willing to bet that in all those rock formations there's a rat hole somewhere that people don't know about. So much traffic around where we are. Main reason I want to leave. Just a matter of oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you want to stay out of high traffic areas for sure. Unless you have the player numbers and stuff to fend people off. Ooh, 3 RGs, nice. A 115 female, that's probably more effort than I want to put in. 45 female, we want to go save that one probably. And a 35 male, alright. Well, we might tame both of these females. Um, let's see if we can't get this erupted pteranodon to attack me instead. Okay. I'm having a really hard time getting this stupid owl to attack. Okay, we got that. Yeah, fly down there and eat that corpse. It's actually a good idea. Get some health back before we tame you. Oh, you don't want to get some health back? Oh, that's the 115 female. I guess we might as well crank that bad boy out. Oh, shoot. Kinda got away from me there. That's alright. Go to sleep. I said go to sleep. Thank you. We'll take that whole 15. Boop. So good. So good. I got you. Hey, there's that 115 RG. Nice. Already put a couple of tranks in it, so this ought to be easy. Hey, perfect. That went really well. Our other two RGs are almost done. Let's get some meat for this one. I believe that's the male RG over there. It is. Ooh. That is one pretty Thyla. Too bad it's only level 45. I really like that dark red. Hmm. I honestly probably should get a Thyla. Because it'd be pretty good for sitting at the entrance on aggressive. And if somebody tries to push a stego through, just biting at its tail and stuff would probably work really, really well. Oh, here we go. Let's just kill this trike. Don't you go yeeting yourself off a cliff now. I need your meats. Thank you. Ooh. Up, up, up. It's like here's somebody's little starter base. It's not a great spot, but it's actually a pretty good spot. Although somebody has found it and destroyed it. Because there's RG spawns and a significant number of RG spawns right here. It's probably not the safest location, but... And it's in front of the sunken forest instead of behind. Alright. Let's go get my other RGs. I feel good, ba-da-na-na-na-na. Knew that I would, ba-da-na-na-na-na. Feel nice. Sugar and spice. So good. So good. I got you. That's just a cryo fridge. Scared the crap out of me, though. I thought it was a turret there for a second. Thought I was about to die. Right. One little, two little, three little RGs. My tummy is a rumbling. Getting a little hungry. Gonna get all these RGs and get them bred. Ooh, it's a pretty like albino dreadnoughtus. Too bad it's only level 35. It is a female though. And pretty much any level female is useful for the breeding process. And it's a cool like albino color. I like it. Alright, one more eat from this RG and we're good. I'm gonna go hide ourselves up here a little bit. Ain't no sense in just standing out in the open waiting to get killed. Mm-mm-mm. Thank goodness we weren't looking for high level RGs. Because goodness gracious, that could have been terrible. What are some other creatures we might need? We definitely need a mana and a gotcha. Preferably a black pearl gotcha. We probably just need a pair of gotchas. Because even though we'll have them inside, I think being next to each other, they'll at least produce better than they would on their own. So we'll get us a pair of gotchas, maybe one that does element dust, one that does black pearls. Would be nice. And then we need a mana. We have Rexes, we just need to keep breeding them. We have gas bags, we have um, stegos. We probably need a good trike because you can get trikes into some places that you can't. Um, Juvenile Fio, it must have starved to death. Yep, that's what happened. Hey, that RG's done. Booyah. Booyah. Hmm. I'm not even gonna saddle these female RGs. Whoa. Yo, these corrupted trikes are just like trying to ruin my life. I have got to be more observant. I've gotten too comfortable. I've been getting away from pretty much everybody who attacks me for the past week and a half. Um, I just haven't really been, I've lost a couple of RGs to the PvE for being stupid, but, I've been making so much progress and things have been going so well that I've just kind of started becoming a little complacent. And I really need to get refocused up here. It might be worth it to tame a 105 Thyla. Nah, there's so many Thylas on this map that if I was going to tame one, I need to go ahead and tame a big one. Give me some. Oh, you little shit. No, you come chase me. Built in a rat hole or plan on building in one in any other map? Yeah, I do. I am currently built in a rat hole. Also, what's up? Night Gaming. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I am built in the sewer pipe over by the desert biome. I got that claimed a couple of days ago. And oh, it's dead. Well, bummer. Yeah, I'll show you here in just a little while, though. This is unfortunately a temporary server. I didn't realize even that temporary servers were a thing. But the server doesn't end until February 28th, and that should be after transfers open. So I'll probably get a little bit of time to transfer out. So I'll just go try and find another extinction server. Let's see if I can't claim my same rat hole. But the sewer pipe down by the desert biome is like twice as big as any of the other sewer pipes, and it's got a second choke point inside. So I'm just built behind the second choke point, and I'm defending the crouch at the front. I think it's just making it really, really strong. But I'll show you here in a minute. We'll be going back to base as soon as this RG tames, so we can take our 3 new RGs with us. Maybe if I find another low level here. But I gotta get some RG breeding going on because I only ever have like one good weight RG at a time, and I keep getting it killed. So I gotta do something about that. Let's see, there's RGs around here sometimes. I don't see any though. Extinction doesn't have many rat holes like Ab or Center. Saw one that's half in the water at the entrance and half land on the center. Ooh, that's really nice. I think Extinction has a ton of rat holes. I've been finding all kinds of good base spots in Extinction. Um, there's a really cool base spot all the way at the tippy top of that central building over there that I was in for about a week. Nobody ever even flew up that high to find me. It's not great because it's not super duper defensible, because the entrance, the opening to it is pretty big. But as a starter location, you can get an indie forge in there, so it worked pretty good for me. Got quite a bit of progress made. But I think there's tons of good base locations on Extinction. There aren't any like Alpha Tribe base locations, or not many Alpha Tribe base locations on Extinction. A lot of the rat holes are smaller and really only suitable for solos or small groups of casual players. But I think they're pretty defensible. And so I think that makes them good for those smaller and more casual players as well, because you just don't necessarily need to be on as often defending. I have like a 12-hour offline timer pretty much every day, and my base hasn't been raided. So remember back on ASE building in the burn spots or on a cliff plat on a red light? So I started playing ASE right before Extinction launched. And so a lot of my early game stuff was on Extinction. And I didn't really play a lot of Extinction once Valguero came out. I never really went back to Extinction. So, except to maybe like go tame a Volanosaur or something like that. So, I actually don't have a ton of experience on Extinction after I kind of learned how to play the game. Um, so, yeah, I didn't really do a lot of building on Extinction before ASA. So, this is all pretty new to me. But I am really enjoying ASA Extinction. The Sanctuary, especially, is just so much more interesting. I had a lot of fun. My first week and a half or so was mostly building bases and stuff in Sanctuary. And I found some pretty decent spots and had some fun in there. It just looks so pretty in there. I really enjoyed it. Are you playing small tribes or do you play 1x official or unofficial or what are you playing? Ooh, is there something back here? Doesn't look like it. Don't play right now. That is understandable. You got to take your breaks from ARK. I played ASA when the island came out, and then after island transfers opened up, I got meshed, and so I quit. I hadn't actually played ASA until just now when Extinction came out. Was gonna wait a little longer before starting up on official. Yeah, I mean you gotta pick your time too. When you do your start, you've got to have a couple of days where you can really get after it, um, and try and get something going that'll kind of watch itself when you're doing work or school or sleep or whatever. So the timing of those starts is important. This was kind of an interesting little area over here. None of these ledges are really suitable as base locations, even for starter bases, because they're all just a little too short. You can't quite get like forges and stuff in them, I don't think. But it's interesting. I prefer like to wait until Gen 2 unless I can find a couple people to start up. Oh, why wait for the Genesis maps? Genesis maps suck. I honestly would be happy if they didn't add Genesis to ASA. There's another RG down there. Is that a female? Nope. Absolutely. And that's kind of the problem is when you make it easier to solo farm, you're not really helping the solos because then, people who are in teams just are able to do 6 times the solo farming. And so they're even gaining a greater gap uh, from the solos and the small tribes and the casual players than they were previously able to generate. So they end up just even more ahead. And I think that's a bad thing. Um, Only thing beneficial that map brought was end of the story. Yeah, I don't even really care about the story, so I don't I don't even know what the story of Ark is. I'm not really a story person. I just like to fly around on my dinos. And net guns are nice, but net guns also yeah, made it too easy to tame and made PvP combat really kind of wonky. Uh, Especially now that we have ASA, we have the new cryopod rules, so you can't just throw out any creature you want. Net guns are really going to affect the PvP meta, especially in open world PvP, because it's going to be 100% just about getting your enemy netted and then killing their tame and then killing them. And it's going to be so easy to get their creature netted. You know, mana garmers are going to be obsolete. It's honestly, you're going to have to use really fast flyers. It's probably going to make griffins extremely powerful again because you can shoot the net gun off the back of griffins. So if somebody's coming at you with a wyvern or something like that, um, you know, being able to just net their wyvern off of your griffin. Wyverns were already so strong against, or griffins were already so strong against wyverns. That it's probably going to make a really interesting griffin meta because that net gun is just going to be unreasonably strong in open world PvP because you won't be able to do anything about it because you don't have the ability to have other creatures cryoed. So you can't, throw out a backup creature or anything like that. If your primary creature gets what's meta for a solo right now, going to assume Skyquetzal until you can acquire a rat hole on either ab or center. Yeah, especially because Extinction has such a huge sky cap, and because the center is so good for Quetzals, I would say that's probably true. But also, I think we have enough maps and we have enough servers that as a solo, if you just found somewhere out of the way, you could get a decent little base going. I mean, there's only so much territory somebody can cover when they're searching for bases. So on Extinction right now, I had a pretty hard time getting started because, there were 35 or so people on my server at all times. So I got killed quite a bit early game trying to get my start going. But on a lot of the other servers, there's kind of one dominant tribe. And so I think it's the same as ASE always was. You find somewhere that's out of the way, you get your starter base down, you get your level 100, or if you already have level 100, then you get your first 10 or so turrets, and then you go find yourself a little rat hole somewhere and start squirreling away resources and get all that stuff done. Uh, Honestly, I think because of these sewage pipes in Extinction, I think solos are actually going to have a much better time. We did some building experimentation and stuff on solo, and inside of one of those sewer pipes in the front, you can stack two cliff plats, one above the other, and then you can clad the cliff plats in foundations to protect them from cluster grenades. And then you can still get an ND Forge and a tech replicator above those cliff plats inside of one of those um, sewage pipes. So I think, honestly, as a solo, one of those sewage pipes, they did make ASA easier with zip lines, Cosmos, new forges, and the transfer storage box. The transmitter box is a big game changer. Um, it makes Bob's Tall Tales pretty much a must-have, I think. Um, but yeah, I think it would take about 1,000 cluster grenades to break into one of those sewage pipes if you had it built up right. So honestly, I think that those sewage pipes are probably the best solo base locations in the game right now. Especially the one I'm in, because half of it is like inside of a wall. So you can't just like mesh it unless you come from behind the wall from the desert side. And even then, you're probably going to have a pretty hard time getting in there. The new forges are cool. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to make one because it doesn't fit in my base. You can get one of those steam forges in one of those sewage pipes, but that's the only thing you can fit in there. So it kind of ruins your ability to have a tech rep. So maybe the double sewage pipe over by the snow might be a good spot for that. As a solo, you can do an underwater metal run, have a cap of metal transferred to your base in like a minute. Except that you can't throw out the stuff. Um, you can't throw out the stuff from the link storage, and it's only 50 slots. So it actually takes quite a while um, to make that transfer happen because you have to get back to your base. You know, you kill yourself or whatever, spawn in your bed, but you have to then move that metal piece at a time or whatever because you can't press O and throw it out. You have to pull it out manually. So that's pretty obnoxious. I don't really like it. But yeah, it definitely makes, I mean, if you don't have tech teleporter, which I don't yet because this is a new character, then it definitely makes doing farming runs a lot easier. Especially since so many rat holes on ASA um, don't have the ability to spawn in beds because of whatever stupid reason. Being able to use the transmitter is really nice. Some of them, sure, absolutely. Most of those are some of the bigger ones. A lot of the smaller, sort of solo sized ones don't, though. I haven't been able to find a place where I can put a bed inside of my sewer pipe. I don't know why the sewer pipes are like no bed spawn areas, but kind of starting to upset me. Because I would love to actually be able to spawn inside my base. Level 80, level 15. Don't need either of you. Not a lot of people know the bigger rat hole locations and get away taking those ones. That's true. I actually was able to get, for a very brief period of time, uh, the rat hole in the center of the sanctuary, down on the bottom. Is my tribe member on? But down in the bottom of that central sanctuary building, where you fly up into that rat hole, and then it's got that really tight area, and then you fly down and up, and there's places to build. I had that for a little while, but I got raided out of it. Um, because I just didn't have heavy turrets yet. I wasn't level 100. Then I found a really cool spot. Do we have time to go up there? Yeah, we might have time. There's a really cool spot way up in the top of the central building. On the west side, there's kind of like a triangle opening. It's a pretty big opening, but it's just so high up there. Nobody ever went up there. I lived up there for like a week, and nobody even like got shot by any of my turrets or anything. I don't think anybody even went up there to look at it. So there's a pretty cool spot up there that I was able to get an indie forge in. So I really like that. Um, yeah, I mean, there's just so many spots on this map that I don't think you could have enough tribes that you would run out of spots. I mean, every one of those pipe locations, you've got Skylight. Heck, you've got like three really good rat holes in just the Sunken Forest. You've got that rat hole in the center of the sanctuary. Um, you've got the plateau over by, if it still works like it did in ASA or ASE, you've got the plateau over by the King Titan in the red where you could build like a big open world base. I mean, there's all kinds of crazy stuff in this map. So I think there's just more than enough solid locations on Extinction ASA that you're always going to be able to find a spot. Ooh, Had a little lag there, almost jumped off the ledge. Do the burn spot base locations still work? Do need a TP to get out to sacrifice an owl. Burn spot. Oh, where you go like outside into the red. I haven't looked. I don't. I think those spots are cheating, so I would never use them. So I haven't even gone to check. But considering how much of the broken stuff from ASE has been in ASA so far, I would assume that probably they do, because they didn't really fix anything when they made ASA. So it would not shock me at all if those were still working. They classified it as mesh, but it's not a dev wipe as of my memory from ASE. Yeah, I would never build a base there. I'm not trying to get dev'd or, especially since I'm trying to create content for the game. I'm not trying to get people thinking that I'm cheating. The only real, I mean, it really isn't. You're inside the map. Is it though? I don't think it's an intended mechanic. I, I think they just have um, their their out of bounds area is just a single box that doesn't have any sort of extra faces, and so they drew a line where out of bounds was, and then didn't do any additional faces to cut out pieces that might be accessible that way. I don't know why specifically on Extinction they didn't just create programmer walls like they did on every other map. That's really confusing to me. Just put an invisible wall up so that I can't go beyond. What are you doing? But I don't know. It's strange. Don't insta dive from the burn, and the base spot is within the out of bounds line. It also balance if you go too far out, like 4 foundations out, you insta die. Yeah, I've seen the location before, way back when I played ASE. Um, and I mean, you're right. There's um, there's a little balance to it, but there's no approach for a raider, and I think that sort of eliminates any balance that there might be because it's a tight spot. Right? Because every rat hole uh, has its limitations for building, but there are still approaches for raiders, to bring in stegos to soak your bullets and, to do all of those things. And, right, exactly. So if it's completely unraidable, then that becomes an issue. Now, what they need to do is instead of saying, um, well, so sure, you can just keep dropping stegos and racers and soak any turrets that are set to um, tamed creatures, but any turrets that are set to players only can't be rated or can't be soaked that way. And if somebody's online and changing settings, then you run into a huge problem. There's there's just too limited an ability to attempt to raid that base. And so I think it was a good call by them, but what they need to do is they just need to make it unusable by shifting the out of bounds area in that area and conforming the out of bounds area to the wall instead of just saying no you can't build there. Just make it so you can't build there, because if you if you try and work on the honor system, then all you do is give opportunity to people who won't play by the rules. Right? You have control. You're the developer. You can make things in your game impossible. So why are we saying, this is against the TOS or this is against the rules for the game, and then expecting people to adhere to that when we can just make it impossible? That is what really boggles my mind about a lot of that. Just shift the barrier. And if you can't shift the barrier, then you have to allow it. Because if you can't make it impossible for everybody, then it needs to be allowed for everybody. Because somebody's going to build there. And that person is going to have an advantage because they built there. And they're even going to have additional security of people not going to check because it's against the rules. So they're going to assume that nobody's built there. So not only do you have less eyes on you, you just have a really good base location that is often going to be available because most people won't build there because they're trying to follow the rules. So if you can't make it impossible or you're not going to make it impossible, then it's wrong to say not to do it, because then you just give a more advantage to people who are going to cheat, and you don't want that. So ultimately, I think you should just be allowed to build there. But I don't think it's a good spot. I don't think it's good for the game. And I do think that they should create a patch where it becomes impossible to build there on ASE. And if it's available on ASA, then they need to change it on ASA as well. I don't actually know, though. I don't even actually know where that spot is, specifically on the map. Best feature of this base location: OSD right outside your base. So good. As far as I know, it can spawn yellow and blue. I haven't seen it spawn any other color yet. But yeah, this is the spot. So normally you could put a cliff plat in this front half. And if you put a cliff plat in this front half, you can. Yeah, no, it's super broken. It's virtually impossible to get into. Um, so if you put a cliff plat in this front part, you can get a tech rep and an indie forge in here. But I think because you can destroy those cliff plats. Be worried about Quetzal bombing or them getting foundation control. What do you mean Quetzal bombing? You mean dropping dodos with Quetzals? Or, because I don't really see that being possible. So I think the best feature about this particular base location is that everything from where you see those turrets, so those turrets are placed on this structure as it goes through. So everything behind where I'm building at is inside of this wall here. So you could kind of get in through the top if you could mesh through here. But there's just layers and layers and layers of different meshes that are all kind of pushed into each other that make this structure, that make it really difficult to try and get in. So as long as you forsake this front section and don't use it, then you end up with a really, really strong spot. Because even if you throw cluster grenades in here, they don't go far enough to come back and hit right here. I'm also going to put some vaults here, right? I'm going to vault drop this section so that you then even have to cluster grenade through vaults to get to my cliff plats that are back here that house my actual base. And then I've got, I'm going to put turrets across the ceiling here, and then we'll start working on the outside. One of the big concerns I have is the explosive spears aren't targeted by turrets right now. Or at least they weren't last time I checked. I don't know if they still aren't. But because you could just throw those spears onto a creature and then like push that creature's head through the mesh and let them go off because they're on a timer, you could easily, put a Diplo on a Quetzal and then fly the Diplo's head up through and blow up all these turrets and stuff fairly easily. And that would be a big problem. But if you can prevent them from being able to throw a cryopod and have the right turret setting offline, I don't see a way that they can get in. So there is some ability to get in. This crouch is great, but it doesn't extend far enough to prevent some of these turrets from shooting through here. And this mesh right here, these weird structures, these fins, don't block line of sight very well. So I had a cliff plat out here before so that I could land and like throw resources in to my vault over here. And then I would use an RG to move it to my base. But that cliff plat allowed them to put a stego out here. And they backed the stego through the mesh. And they were able to get far enough in that my turrets that were set to players only would actually target the player on the back of the stego and try and shoot it through this little mesh here, which is why I created this weird cladding to try and stop that from being able to happen. But because that's a possibility, if they really wanted to, if I was offline, they just have to sacrifice themselves enough times to blow up these structures here. And then we'd be good. Pixie sticks. Do you mean double door frames? I'm not familiar with the terminology. Vertical fence supports. Okay. So I haven't tried putting any of that in there. I think the most important thing is just going to be like bear traps, really. The other thing is I was actually able to fly a pteranodon in here. I sea-spun a pteranodon in here one time, but it was moving so slow by the time it got through that its sea-spin was already like out by the time it got through. So you wouldn't really actually be able to sea-spin this base. You would end up just losing your pteranodon and dying. So it's not really a big deal, but you can actually fly a pteranodon through there. In like one really specific location if you wiggle back and forth. But yeah, I mean, I'm still experimenting a little bit. It's been a little bit of a pain, but it's also kind of been nice that there have been some people trying to raid me over and over again over the course of the last few days because it's meant that I've learned a lot about defending this. I think a Tesla coil should counter pteranodons, so you can't put a Tesla coil in here. Um, Tesla coils have to be outside. Oh, no, sorry, that's the blade wasp nest, not the Tesla coil. Never mind. Yeah, I haven't, I just bought Bob's Tall Tales, so I'm not really familiar with a lot of the structures and stuff from Bob's Tall Tales. So perhaps a Tesla coil would be a good counter to that. I don't think it actually needs to be countered, like I said. Um, don't really think, even if you could fly a Pteranodon in here, that you would be able to do anything with it. Because you're already going to be really slow, because it takes a while to get the Pteranodon to fly through that gap. Whoops. But should prevent Quetz bombing and explosive spears on the outside also, I think. Will the Tesla coil stop the explosive spears? And so I'm not really familiar. What do you mean by Quetz bombing? Again, terminology I'm not familiar with. I'm not really a raider, so I don't know a lot of that terminology. Thought it was supposed to dismount flyers. Does it? Really? That's interesting. Let's take a look. An electrical defense tower that can burn, stun, or inflict damage. Vulnerability can be configured to automatically attack hostiles within range. Consumes crystals to fire. Requires power to activate. So yeah, I guess if it's stunning, stuns dismount. So I'm sure you could set it up to do that. Okay, y'all aren't doing anything. You need to be turned off. Oops. So annoying. That's actually a really good idea. The other thing I'm gonna do is get a bunch of dimorphodons in here. So even if you manage to like soak all the turrets, if you come in here, you're just gonna get dimorphodoned. And it's gonna be hilarious. I'm very excited about it. What kind of eggs do we have? We got our snow owl egg. We got a couple of, well, I don't really care about the PT eggs right now. Let's go see. My Volanosaurs should be ready to breed. Okay, go around the other side. Female Volanosaur ready. You have the right stats, health, melee, and stamina. Good deal. Volanosaur female ready to breed, and my breeder male. I need to raise these baby stegos. Strike is garbage, I just need to get rid of it. Need to get rid of a couple of these Ankies too, I think. Actually, I need to breed my Ankies because I lost my imprinted one today. And... ooh, an hour and a half. Nice. And the gas bags is ready to mate already? No way. Dope. Right. And then I'm just gonna throw out a bunch of shit here. It'll all wake up soon. And there's not really any room for the gas bags, so... This is a super strong rat hole with Balanosaurs too. When I got attacked the first day, I only had 5 turrets with like 700 bullets total. And I was able to just sit here. I threw out my Velanosaur right here, and I could just sit on it and just shred their stego through that hole. And they kept having to move it out and move it out, and they weren't really able to soak bullets very effectively. I mean, we were probably sitting here for an hour and a half, 2 hours, just me shooting their stego with the Velanosaur, and they'd soak, 5 or 10 bullets every time they would have to go back to re-up their stego. And ultimately, I ended up having to destroy my own cliff platform to get them to go away. But the only reason I did that is I just didn't have enough food, and my Velanosaur was just eating all my food. So eventually I just had to go ahead and destroy the cliff platform so that they couldn't hold their stego there anymore. But, I mean, with just a couple of bullets and a single Velanosaur, I was able to just hold this spot pretty much indefinitely online. It is insanely strong. And you've just got so much distance back here. Mantis, Theory, and Velos should be all you need. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good Theory would be nice too. Honestly, because of how small this gap is and because of how weak the creatures are you'd have to send in, if you had a good Theory in here. Yeah. Yeah, you can. At least I saw a video that said you can. May or may not be true. I haven't gone to check the desert cave yet to see if I can tame those. I honestly don't think that I'll ever need more than my Velanosaurs and my turrets, but I guess if somebody came in with just like some insanely good flak and started running and making it back here somehow, then having a good mantis and being able to knock them out would be nice. You can for sure get 100 turrets in here. So, I mean, being able to turret cap such a small location and having all of those turrets shoot such a small point, I mean, I don't know that there's flak in this game that could keep you alive in this distance. And especially because you wouldn't be able to get up to these turrets here at all. Even if you managed to, like, blow up some turrets over here, still kind of shit out of luck. Right. It sounds bobbish, but you know how gas bags can blow enemy dinos away? You see a potential, you absolutely. For sure, for sure. Because you can, uh, even though it's such a small ledge, you can totally get a stego here. So, I mean, it would take some finagling, but you could absolutely get a stego or a trike or something like that to stand on this location and to soak some of these lower turrets. So 100% having a gas bags and just blowing those off would absolutely be a good idea. For sure, for sure. You might also be able to just rock a kangaroo. I don't know if the kangaroo would be able to kick far enough through here, but you might be able to just kangaroo kick them off. Could be fun. I really need a male dimorphodon. I think while we wait for all these creatures to wake up, this is actually a really good time for me to do lunch. Going for a little over 3 hours now, 3.5. I'm getting pretty hungry. So if y'all give me about 5 minutes, I'm gonna go make some peanut butter and jelly tacos, and I'll be right back. Hey, thanks for the follow over on Twitch night. I really appreciate that. Alright, I'm back. I still gotta eat, but I'm here. No better midstream snack than a little PB&J on some warm corn tortillas. Mm, it's quick. It's delicious. It's gonna make me fat. Er, no, I'm starving in the game. This happens to me every time I go get food because I'm out here in the wasteland just crashing my ass. Oh yeah. Give me that sweet, sweet strawberry jelly. Look at all these sleepy ass creatures. Wake up. Wake up, Bishy. Mm. All right. Goodness gracious. I love jelly and peanut butter in my face. I honestly cannot believe how well the streams have been going since Extinction came out. I am really, really enjoying streaming right now. And it's all because of all of you all. Come over here and you hang out with me and you ask cool questions. We have cool conversations. And I just love it. I almost don't even care about the game that we're playing. Just that we get to chat. Video games. I think I understand now why so many gaming streamers, especially the really big ones, have become sort of variety streamers. And it's because a big part of what makes this interesting is that interaction and conversation. And especially when you're playing, new games and stuff like that, there's sort of a lot more to talk about. And different stuff can be happening, and you're learning and talking and stuff at the same time. Right. All done with my lunch. Man, that was good. The temperature around here is definitely falling, though. Down to 31 degrees. That's bad. It's getting chilly. I'm gonna be a hermit sickle here again in a couple of days. Supposed to get down into the teens on, I don't know, next Monday or Tuesday. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Somebody named Double Chin has joined the ARK. That's hilarious. I wasn't gonna throw any creatures like right out in the middle here, but F it. Throw these gas bags out here. Just gonna go ahead and wait the 5 minutes for this gas bags. Oh, that's nice. I didn't even realize that I could do that to get up here. Ain't that something? Look at all that metal. Delicious. All of our forges that we can't run right now because we don't have any wood. Let's actually go ahead. Let's get these eggs started. Ain't no sense in starting them all at the same time. 44 minutes, 44. Oh, these pop out at the exact same time. Nice. I'm only going to worry about the Quetzals or the Quetzals, the RGs, and the Snow Owl for right this moment. Because I don't necessarily have the meat to support raising all of these creatures. I mean, I could go get some more meat. Honestly, I kind of need a new reefer, too. I don't have any metal for a reefer, that's right. Boom. I guess we might as well pop this Volanosaur too, just to see. Oh, you know what? Okay. We also are going to need some cryopods. So let's get some creatures that I don't need anymore. Let's just throw them out. Like this crappy Yankee, we don't need you. Um, I'll need all my stegos. What else? What else? What else? What else? Do we not need all of our stegos? That's a male with 4K. That's a male with a little more. We only need one of these males, so let's just get rid of this one. We got 1, 2, 3 RGs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've only got 2 extra cryopods? No way. Oh, we've only got 1 extra cryopod. This is kind of crazy. Gonna have to go make some more cryos. Do I have any metal? I think I turned it all into bullets. What an asshole. Well, we've got 100 there. We can at least get enough metal out of that to make cryos. Let's get that cooking. That'll be alright. Then we'll just make a bunch of them. Behavior, enable mating. Behavior, enable mating. Behavior, enable mating. Are both of these mating with you? They are perfect. Got the other gas bags here. Oh, not exactly where I wanted you, but sure. And enable mating. And enable mating. Wake up. Wake up, Yankees. Let's go. Throw out these creatures I don't care about here. This Anki is doo-doo. Bye-bye. And this Stego is doo-doo. Bye-bye. And yeah, we're good. The Yankees are awake. No, the corrupted Rex killed my Stego. Porque why? Hey, Volanosaur eggs. So I'm having a little trouble thinking of a way to use these Volanosaurs effectively, but I actually think that I may have just come up with one. So you can't uh, put a cryo fridge on a Quetzal, but you can absolutely throw out cryo dinos on a Quetzal that is near a cryo fridge. So what I'm thinking is for OSDs, or just anything that I might need lots of dinos for, I could bring a Quetzal with a platform saddle down here near my base, throw out, the Volanosaurs that I need, fly it up towards Skycap, let it sit up there until they wake up for 10 minutes or whatever. And then go ahead and use the Quetzal to get wherever I'm going with all of those Volanosaurs. I think that would probably be fairly effective. Then you just walk them off, set them up around the OSD, put them on turret mode, and let them go ham. I think we're definitely going to do that. I also think that a Quetzal Dimorphodon turret is also probably one of the best things you could take to an OSD or an element vein. So we're definitely going to be doing that too. That's going to be a thing. I mean, you could even do it on the same Quetzal. So we're definitely taming a Quetzal today. That is happening. I couldn't even imagine from an open world PvP perspective. So you get a Quetzal, you get the Quetzal driver, right? And then you get minigun turrets for 2 or 3 riders. I think you can actually only put 2 on a Quetzal platform, so you get 2 minigun turrets that people can ride. And then you break up your Dimorphodons into 3 groups, 3 whistle groups. And then you allow each person, the 2 minigun riders and the person flying the Quetzal, you allow them to control a different group of Dimorphodons. Then you fly around and you whistle attack the Dimorphodons, but they're following a creature inside of the Quetzal Dimorphodon tower, so if you get too far away or something, they'll just fly back. Then you could just wreak havoc in the open world. But also probably a really good way to farm like corrupted nodules or something. Just fly around on a Quetzal with a bunch of Dimorphodons on aggro and let them bail out and go tear up random creatures. Nah, their weight's too shitty. Probably wouldn't work. But still, I'm obsessed with Dimorphodons, in case you hadn't noticed. think they're probably one of the most underutilized creatures in the game. You know, they don't have a ton of HP, so they're fairly easy to kill. But because you can breed them so quickly, that kind of doesn't matter. Oh, whoops. Almost forgot about my Anki down here. Got my Anki egg. Hopefully it has my good melee. Since I just lost my imprint. And that gas bag's just tried to poop on me. What a shithead. Alright, let's go ahead and set these on breeding. Out of these 3 RGs that I'm gonna pop, hopefully I get a good one. And I really hope that this snow owl has my good stats too. I would love to have an imprinted snow owl with my good stats. That'd be sweet. I've gotten so used to the white noise that I was listening to that I couldn't hear it anymore. Oh shoot, yeah. It's RG eggs. RG time. I'm gonna turn all of these into weight RGs. I'm never gonna be without a weight RG again. And we'll pop this Anki out because we really need the Anki. So I'm gonna have to go on a berry run, break out a Stego, and get after it. I turned my white noise up too high. There's a very fine line where, like, I can't hear what's going on in the world around me, but I can still decently hear my game. Alright. We need to get all these RGs cryoed back up, so... 1, 2... 3. We're gonna have 2 or 3 cryos left. So we're definitely raising all the RGs. 3 cryos left. One of them has to be used for this gas bags. definitely raising all the RGs, at least any of them that get the decent weight. What is my weight on my high level? 696. Does anything else have anything better than that? It's actually a pretty bad weight, but it's just what we're going to have to deal with. So any RG that gets 696 weight, we're raising. Or if it gets the good melee health and stam stats, we'll raise it too. Snow Owl, if it gets the good stats, we're raising. We won't necessarily want to raise these Volanosaurs right this minute, so we'll probably have to... they need all three stats, though. I need the health, the stam, and the melee stat to want to keep the Volanosaur. And then if the Enki has the good melee, we're raising it. Because I need a new imprinted Enki. I do love breeding. Even, like, I don't necessarily like breeding for mutations and stuff, because that's just tedious and obnoxious. But getting some decent stat dinos together, just being able to pop out imprinted dinos is pretty nice. I do need to do some more work on trying to get like 50 plus on all the stats that I care about. So, just going out and mass taming high level pteranodons until I get 50 stam, 50 weight, 50 health, 50 melee. But that I think I'll have to wait until I can get the tech binos. Because I don't have those on this character. So I need to do so many boss fights and stuff. Black. Alright. What do you got here, buddy boy? Level 186. You probably don't have what I want. Might. Let's see. You have our health. You do not have our stam, but you do have our melee. But that is not worth it to me. I want the stam because I want to be able to ride them to use them. Because most of the power of this location comes in active defense and just being online. So I was talking to myself just now. Um, what I was saying was I need to get an Oviraptor at some point so that I can always have my Dimorphodons on breeding. So I can just get Dimorphodon eggs and throw them out whenever I want. But I do need to make another trough here because we are getting to a point where we are going to be raising more babies than we can handle. So let's see, what does it take to make a trough? Fiber thatch, wood, and a little metal. Surely I've got some wood around here, I do. Fiber's right here, and some raw metal. Ammo. Oh, don't have enough wood. That might be bad. I forgot how tanky Dimorphodons are when they have capped flak on. The fuck did you just say? You can put helmets on Dimorphodons? Not a shot. Nope. Looks like that's a negative, Ghost Rider. Honestly, I don't even have any flak pieces right now. I used up all my metal and then I got my flak destroyed. So I don't have any flak armor that I could even try. I guess I might have enough metal to, right, I was looking for wood. Hang on just a sec. I might have enough metal now to repair my helmet. But I use up all my resources pretty handily. But yeah, let's repair this, because if I can put a flak helmet on my Dimorphodons, I'll just lose my shiz in it, dude. That'll be the greatest day of my life. I needed this metal for something, I think, but I don't care. It honestly might have been to repair my flak, so let's just repair my flak. Let's go see. Oh, probably got babies. You do. Are these level 2? Oh no, they're 186s, okay. Not good stam. Can I please access the other one? You sucky sons of beagles. Okay, stop. Not the good stam. Not the good stamps. Both of those are going to get killed. All 3 of my Volanosaurs didn't get my good stam. I'm so annoyed. They all came out the exact same. What's up, Spat? Did you find you a good spot? You get your starter base put down? Stinky little nerd. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. No helmeted dimorphodons. That's hella sad. Oh, this one's always been awake, never mind. Did some testing in that ice spot you showed me. It's not taken or anything, but beds don't work there. Still want to build there, but how do you approach if you can't use a bed there? What I've always done, because I've always had places where I can't have beds. Sorry, I got something in my throat. So what I've always done is just find somewhere else semi nearby and um, put a bed there and just leave a pteranodon over there during the day. And if I die, I just take the pteranodon back to my base and then get it to follow me and take it back to the beds. It's inconvenient, but, you know, try not to die too often, I guess. A vertical tech bot. Does that work in places where you can't spawn in beds? Because that's a good trick to know. Also, this thing is getting in my way. Yeah, it's definitely not ideal, Spat. I feel pretty shocked that you can't use beds in that area, though. It seemed like the kind of place you would be able to. They really, really screwed the pooch on that. Interesting. I'll have to try that. What I really need to do is I need to come in here on single player and just put a shit ton of beds down and try and find a place in here where I can respawn. Because not being able to respawn in this base is ruining my life. Like a lot. It's also going to make things really dangerous when it's time for raiding. Or getting raided. So far, as I've been raided, I haven't gotten killed, but tried them up on the top, right at the bottom, on the little edge bit, and none of them, wow. God, man, they've got to get that fixed. Like, the point of beds is being able to spawn in your friggin' base. What are you doing? Oh, need to put this trough somewhere. I don't want to put it there, because that'll be in the way. Well, let's see. Oh, no, I can just do this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's a perfect spot for it, in fact. So we'll have a berry trough and a meat trough. And we'll probably make this one the meat trough, since it's right next to the meat. Yeah, that's booty cheeks. Can't even believe that. 22 minutes, 27 minutes, 13 minutes. Okay. think, yeah, 25 trinks will be enough for pretty much any Quetzal, probably. With 130%, almost 140% here. I suppose I probably have a little bit of metal. Yeah, I could probably make a couple more. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, nice. 30 more? Heck yeah. Yeah, of course. Do what you gotta do, brother. Um, I need to go get berries. I'm gonna wait on my stegos to breed to do that. Because I just want to use my stego for berry gathering. And we might need to do another meat run. Long until 41 minutes until this thing's ready to mate. Nice. We could probably mate my tappies. I've got a really good tappy. Thought I had a really good tappy. It must be this one. This must have been the 180. Or the 120. Yeah. This would have been the 120. Male, female, female. That's why we're keeping them. Don't even really know what I need tappies for. I mean, I guess tech tappy saddles are pretty good. But I don't have the tech tappy saddles, so I can't wait until we get Trophy Ignathus. Cannot wait until we get Trophy Ignathus. The levels you I've had this tech or I've had this taffy forever. I haven't put anything in it. Should I just put a bunch of stam and weight in it? Use it to move shit around? It doesn't seem very useful. The Trophy Ignathus, yeah. The Tropios are some of the because you don't need to level up their melee to increase their damage. So you just tank them out and give them. I mean, you don't even really need to give them tons of stamina because their jet requires so little. So, I mean, it's just all about weight, so you can carry infinite grenades and health so that you never die. Yeah, plus they're so fucking fast. Yeah, I used to have so much fun when they first came out on Crystal Isles. I got a pre-crafted Ascendant saddle for one, and I went and got a really high level Trophy Ignathus, and I was just flying around killing everybody on Crystal Wyverns. And they would try and get away, and they would get on their tropical wyvern, and they'd get down close to the water, and they'd like try and escape, and I was just blowing people up. It was probably some of the most fun I've ever had in ARK. Yeah, when Tropios come back out, get it. Get it, Spat. You build that base. But when Tropios come out on Ascended, I'm gonna I'm gonna have a Tropio army. I'm just gonna be nuking people. I mainly just used Crystal Isles for underwater cryo fridges. Played on Xbox, so there wasn't any ESP. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I didn't really think about that because I guess nobody really does go underwater in Crystal Isles, do they? And there's lots of little nooks and crannies and stuff out there. That is not a terrible idea. Could I be doing other things while this was all happening? Yes, but I would forget. Since batteries never used energy underwater, and you couldn't put in a command for INI or remove like certain textures. You had 72. Ooh, wow. I didn't realize that batteries didn't use energy underwater. That is crazy. I was unaware of that little was that just on Crystal Isles? Wow, I wonder if that's true on ASA. Because that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You can't be leading people to your bases. That's the biggest potential downfall when you're living in a skyquetz. Somebody following your ass. Oh, that sucks. Your buddy's a dick. That's the kind of stuff, right? That's the kind of stuff you freaking tell all your friends. Who cares if it becomes common knowledge? There's so many maps and so many nooks and crannies to hide things that it'd still be alright. This is very intriguing to me, though. I kind of want to test it. I don't have any charged batteries, though. My snow owl is about to pop. The snow owl is about to pop. I'm more excited about the snow owl than I am about all the RGs. Get it out, you living. The only problem is on ASA, since it's cross-platform, you can just use cheats now and the commands to remove textures. Sure, but there are still lots of textures that you can't remove. You know, you can't remove like the hard mesh. So there's still tons of places where you can put stuff that it can't be seen unless you go in. Now, absolutely, you can totally just use cheats, but I'm pretty sure it's not 100% cross-platform, though. I'm pretty sure there are servers that are just for PlayStation and just for Xbox. So if you didn't want to play on servers with PCX, I think you still can do that. Yeah, no, that's interesting. I'm definitely going to look into that. I mean, hell, the center, um, the ocean out there is just so deep, and there's so many little coveys and stuff in there that, I mean, it would take forever to search, even if you had hacks. We have way more foot traffic due to being the metal map. That's fair, I guess. Do people go to do metal farming on center more than they go to ab? I always go to aberration to do my metal farms. Oh, I didn't realize they did that for ASA. Yeah, see, I haven't played ASA Center quite yet. I have to go experience some of that. Ooh, it's green. Let's see, did you get all the good stats? You got nothing on the health. That sucks. And you didn't get the good stamina. Oh, you didn't get any of the good You are garbage. That's twice in a row my owls have come out shitty. You got the good health, you got the good stam. You didn't get the good weight, and you got the good melee, though. So I might actually go ahead and keep this RG. But we're gonna murk this owl. Alright, follow me, RG. Okay, never mind. That's interesting to know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go look into that. Throw this RG out. We'll throw it out right over here. I mean, the donkey's a beast. Um, just even from a carry weight perspective. Yeah, so, I mean, when I was playing on the island, the only thing that I don't like about farming resources underwater is when you throw out the resources, they float. And that was a huge problem with me when I was on the island. I was using a donkey to do a lot of stone farming, but I couldn't get the donkey's head far enough into my my pearl cave to throw out the stone inside of the cave, so it would just float all the way up to the top of the water. And it was a huge problem. And I hated it. Yeah, actually, that's for sure. For sure, for sure. Oh, yo, if the underwater battery thing works, you don't need a generator for your transmitter storages anymore. Your link storages, you just put them underwater and put batteries in them. That could be kind of crazy, actually. Then you just have to find a good spot where you can throw everything out. Why can't I access this RG? I hate this game. That is some interesting stuff. There's only 15 people online right now. Maybe able to try and go get some mana armors or something. No, that's right. We gotta get a Quetzal. Quetzal's really important, actually. Fuck mana armors. You know what? I'm taking a stand. I'm not gonna use mana armors because they shouldn't even be in the game. Because they're doo-doo. Sure. Totally reasonable that you ended up. I haven't tried it when I play. Can you set up multiple transfers? Yeah, you can have 5 on a map. 5 transfer storages on a map, but it doesn't change the number of slots that the linked storage has. So there's always only 50 slots, and those 50 slots are shared by all 5 of the storages. And then you just put stuff in there, and anything that's in there can be taken out at any storage. And even if it gets destroyed, so if you put something in the linked storage from one of these, and then that same one gets destroyed, the items still stay in the linked storage. So people can't like destroy your linked storages and take your stuff. I don't know what happens when the last one, when the 5th one gets destroyed. I haven't tested that yet, but as long as you have one, for sure, everything just stays in there. Yeah, you would have to use a transmitter to get everything off. That is for sure, for sure. unless you lived on the center. I mean, there's some good base locations there, so. But again, that's only really effective also um, if you don't have teleports. Because, I mean, a teleport lets you carry at least a single slot cap instead of just 50 slots. So, teleporters are always a better option. But not having to have teching rooms. Yeah, the linked storage really makes a lot of rat holes much more viable much earlier because of your ability to get farm into those rat holes more effectively. I really like it. The thing that I hate about it is that it has made the Bob's Tall Tales DLC mandatory. I mean, you basically can't play PvP if you're not going to have the linked storages. There's almost no reason. So you now have to get to level 100 for sure, before you even think about going to your main base location. And you have to have Bob's Tall Tales, or you are putting yourself at a wild disadvantage. I don't really like that. I am terrified to see what they're going to add to the game when they bring out Bob's True Tales for the Genesis maps. I am terrified to see what's going to get added. Because, I mean, the Genesis maps are already so OP. I'm sure it'll be bonkers. Right. What do you got? 220. You definitely have my good melee. Excellent. All good stats. We are raising you for sure. We just need to go get some berries. Very exciting. I mean, if you really want a good start, day one on Island, Tim Megatherium, that's true. I mean, level 100 is kind of easy in general. The only reason level 100 might be a little difficult on the island is because all of those servers are owned by somebody, and they're probably locked down, so you can't go do the Swamp Cave run. But, I mean, I was able to get 100 here pretty easy once I made some shotgun shells and stuff. And just, there's so many 4x notes on Extinction. There's like 6 of them or something, I think. So you just grab, a 4x note and a 2x note, and you go shotgun Spinos to death. Even with a primitive shotgun, it only took a couple hundred bullets to get to level 100 from about level 80. Are you all awake yet? Oh my gosh. Tappies stay asleep for so long. Wake up, fishy. I really hope I get a female gas bags with my good weight and my good health. My gas bag's health is super awesome. So is the weight. I got pretty crazy lucky. Pop out some RGs. Pop out some RGs. Boy, maybe I'm finally going to be able to go to sleep tonight. I've been staying up progressively later and later and later for the last like 4 or 5 days, and then trying to get up at about the same time. But that's why my streams have kind of started pushing back a little bit. Although I think that I'm probably going to stick to about the stream time that I started today. I think that's a good time to start these streams. But it's just been killing me to wake up. I need to go back to sleep earlier. I've been going to sleep at like 7 o'clock in the morning. And then waking up at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Or 2. Yeah, it was good to talk to you, Knight. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for the follow. Hope to see you again sometime. If I don't, good luck when you decide to get back into ARK. Ooh. What you got, RG? What stats? Hey, you got my 696 weight. That's decent health. That's decent stamina. Those aren't the two good ones, but that's the good melee too. So if you get attacked, at least you'll be able to defend yourself. We're definitely raising up that RG. Had some real low numbers. Didn't get the good weight. Got the good health and stam, but not the good melee. You just suck. So we got a good weight RG, and we got a good combat RG out of this. Which is nice. We're going to cut this out. Ooh, and this is a female. So we can now guarantee our weight. So we're just going to constantly be getting weight RGs now. Which is very good. Motherfucker, what do you mean no room? There ain't nothing but room up here. I will fight you. I think somebody completed something. Boop. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. Big stepper on the ground, my god. Oh, okay, good. That RG isn't following me. Boop. Let's see. 31 more minutes before our stego egg pops. And our tappies are awake. Read, Tappy. Read. You are breeding good. You are breeding also good. Great. We've still got an hour before this gas bags baby pops out. Been a little bit of a boring stream today. I know we haven't been like out in the world doing stuff, but sometimes you just gotta be in the base most of the day. Especially when you make dumb mistakes like getting your weight RG and your Anki killed. That's just a thing that happens. And I didn't want to stop the stream because then we wouldn't have met all these people that we met today. Can't meet new people if you're not online streaming, right? So, yeah. We're going to go do a berry farm here in just a second after these tappies pop out their eggs. I'm going to go throw the eggs over here and let them pop out. Just to see. I really only have one good tappy. Well, all these tappies are kind of okay-ish. We've got 2.2k health, we've got 562 stam, 487 weight, 266 melee. So we're going to be looking to get sort of repeats of... Ooh, a 7... Oh, no, I think I added weight to that. Yeah, I did. We're going to be looking to get repeats of our primary Tappy's stats. I think they're out here. And this is Welcome to the Jungle out here doing this. On their mana garmers. But they've got a new one. Normally they're running around on a green one. It looks like they've got a new yellow one now, though. They had a Dreadnoughtus yesterday, which kudos to them for getting that tamed. That's pretty cool. They were running around with that yesterday, late last night. Yeah, but we're going to get this stuff done. They'll probably be done with this pretty soon. I'm not going to go out there and do a berry farm while they're still there, because they will just come kill me. They are super aggro. I kind of want to mess with them, actually. I've got a lot of bullets for my sniper. And I have a blue sniper. It's not a great blue sniper, but I have a blue sniper. So I could, just from the safety of my base here, see if I can't hit them. Off of their tames. Because let's face it, after all the times they've tried to kill me, or have killed me, or tried to get into my base, they certainly deserve it. Whatever, I got stuff going on. I definitely don't have any creatures that are capable of helping me take on 2 mana garmers. So unfortunately, I can't go out there and mess them up. Which is too bad, because they really do deserve it. Those guys are dickheads. "26 minutes, 23 minutes. All right. I can't believe we only really have 2 RGs out of all those creatures. 2 RGs and an Anki that we're actually going to keep That is why breeding is so gosh darn difficult, though. Even though you have a really good chance to get good creatures, it just is extremely hard. Uh, Sorry, because you have a good chance to get the good stat, it's very difficult still to get all of the good stats. Which is why it's a quantity game. I can't believe this one's only 143 and it got all of my good stats. All of my good combat stats, anyway. That's kind of crazy. This one got none of my best stats except weight and melee. And it's a way higher level. Which means it must have gotten my oxy and food stat from my good one. Which is annoying. Alright. I can cryo up my tappies now. Because they already popped out their eggs. Alright. Put these tappies away. Boop, boop, boop. Need to get out a good snow owl. Actually, we need to get out a good RG. We're gonna go do a berry run here in a little bit. Also, probably gonna need to get some more meats. But we can just take the Rex out on a meat run any old time. Ooh. Speaking of the Rex might be about ready. Breed. What do we got? 2 minutes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, we breeding a Rex. Let's throw it out. 2. Gas bags. Yeah, that keeps it from sticking itself out where it can be seen because it can be hit through the mesh. Um, this is the pipe that I've been living in for about 3 or 4 days now, Quizza. But yes, this is the newest base. I don't really see a lot of reason to make any more new bases unless I just get raided out of this pipe. I'll probably be sticking here. Because this is a really good spot. So I really like their yellow. I want one of those. It's got some purple and stuff on it. I need to hit them up about a trade or something. Yeah, I know I do. It's because I keep getting found. Things keep being a little scary. As a solo, you just gotta be moving around. Moving around, moving around. Yeah, that's the nerds. I'm pretty sure it's them. I actually haven't spyglassed them to see. But I'm fairly certain. Yeah, I'm actually thinking I might hit them up. Uh, just because I like that yellow so much. See if maybe I can make a trade with them for one of their yellows. He almost got smooshed. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I wouldn't mind making a trade for one of those. Give him a bunch of bullets or something. As long as they didn't neuter it. But I don't know if I could trust them to actually make a trade. They need to come up with some sort of a trade system for this game because trades are so important, and the fact that we don't have like an official trade system to help facilitate that is kind of dumb. They made this Club ARK thing that you can access literally any time. They could have absolutely used those Club ARK maps as a way to try and like facilitate trades and stuff. Instead, I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm pretty sure I have an Anki um, just floating down here. Yeah, and they haven't come and killed it. They're always trying to kill my dinos. What a shocker. I can't believe it. Maybe they've decided to stop fucking with me. They didn't kill my gas bags that I was taming yesterday. And they didn't attack me last night. And they haven't killed that Anki that's just chilling in the water down there. Maybe they've decided to stop messing with me. That'd be kind of weird. I won't know what to do with myself if I'm not trying to protect myself from these guys. Kind of freaks me out. about Mr. or Mrs. Rex there. Back you up so you don't get hit. Then I'm gonna take your saddle and put it on the gentleman here. There we go. That's a little better. Need to stop having primitive saddles too. I need some blueprints. They know you will keep coming back. They can't make you give up. No, they absolutely can't. They might have been able to make me give up if they had been able to destroy my base. But they weren't, so... You know? But I have viewers to entertain. Can't be given up. Where's that yellow one at? Back out here, Mr. Yellow. I want to see you again. Yellow one's so pretty. There he is. Little yellow and purple action. Come on, Rex, put me out a baby. Put me out a good baby. Want both your health and your melee stat. And your stam stat. Just because I need decent stam. Man, I am having the worst time trying to get this ick out of my throat right now. Throw that Rex egg out there. What we got? Hour and 14 minutes. Alright. We'll let these eggs pop out. These fools will finish up their OSD here. We'll go do a berry run so we can pop out this baby Yankee. Because we need our baby Yankee to start raising. Because my stupid ass got my Yankee and my RG killed. Yankee in there for right now. Very excited. See what level that Rex comes out as. What stats it's got. Oh, you got a Pteranodon behind you. It's attacking. Oh no. This is honestly kind of entertaining to watch. See, here's what I don't understand. Managarmers are already so good on the ground. Like, why did you have to give them this pseudo flight dash around ability? You know, even if you had just given them their double jet jump, that probably would have even been okay. But because you've got the jet jump and the dash, and um, you know, they move around so fast on the ground, and they've got the freeze breath. They're defending an OSD right now, Quizza. So that little blue thing in the middle of my screen right now, down in the water, that's the OSD. And corrupted creatures are coming to destroy it, and so they're defending it on their Managarmers. So they're just running around looking for the corrupted creatures that are spawning and killing them. So I don't actually have to go out here at all to see this. Just toggle my photo mode from back here. No, they know where my base is. They've attacked this base location 2 or 3 times now, trying to get in, and I've pushed them off. So they know where the base is. I am just raising creatures right now, so I can't really leave. I do need to go on a berry run, but when I go on that berry run, I'm going to do it right outside my base. So, you know, I don't want to like throw my stego out right there in front of them because they'll just kill it. At least that's what they've done in the past. I am starting to think that maybe they've decided to stop trying to mess with me, though. But yeah, no, they know where my base is. There's no hiding. Not here. You just poop out my baby? No, you just pooped out of shit. Okay. But I've got eggs incubating and stuff. So this only has 3 minutes and 45 more seconds before my baby tapageras pop out. I actually need to go ahead and get my high level tappy so that I can look at the stats and compare to these babies when they come out. Yeah, have a good night, Quizza. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Have a good night. Let's see. What do I want on my tappies? I need at least the health, the stam, and the weight. I don't really think they're great in melee creatures. So I don't really care about that, I don't think. But if I don't have the weight, the stam, and the health, then they probably won't be useful when they have tech saddles on them. I don't even know how good these stats are. I don't think they're very good, just in general. But they'll be good enough for me to have a couple of imprints, maybe use them to move some stuff around, maybe use them to, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't even know what you use a tappy for if you don't have a tech saddle. I don't really like them as creatures. They're not terribly useful to me. Anybody know anything you could do with a tappy? That maybe I don't know. I guess I could use it to tame Quetzals, right? Because I could sit in its passenger seat and whistle it to go places, maybe. And then shoot off of it. Is that easier than... Hey, they completed it. Good for you all. I'm very proud of you. You've done great work on your blue OSD. You can definitely tell they're in a Discord call or something, because something went wrong with their OSD. They were having trouble getting it to trigger or something, and so they both jumped up to go away and come back. So they were obviously communicating, like, oh, maybe we have to get away from it for a second or something. How are my RGs doing? Oh, my tappies came out. Tappy! Come over here. Oh, this one's only 123 and the other one's only 148. I bet you this one doesn't have any of the stats that I want. Let's see. No. No. Oh, no, that's the right stam. But that's not the right weight. Gonna throw this in a cryopod and then murder it in a second. Alright, let's imprint this one. What do we got? Nope, not the health. Not the... Oh, no, that is the right stam. That is the right weight, too. I think. Yeah. So good stam, good weight, but not the health. And I really need the health. So throw out this tappy. Or not. And get rid of this one too. There's just no point in wasting my time raising creatures that aren't really useful at all. Alright. Have these guys decided to bounce out of here? Or are they hanging out on top of my base? They're hanging out on top of my base waiting to kill me. I see you. I see you. I'm pretty sure he's up here photo moding my base right now. Trying to get an idea of what my defenses and stuff look like. Yeah, I know you're up here. What's up, nerd face? Oh, and there's his buddy. Chilling over there. What's up, nerd faces? What are you two nerd faces up to? Wonder if I could get a T-Rex up there high enough to like bite him through the mesh. Yeah, that's right. Go away. Dum dum. Alright. I should have done this for this berry run already. But I'm not actually going to do the berry run here. Because those fools might come mess with me. Do I have... Let's see if I have my FFA pteranodons over here. Oh, maybe Stego popped out. It's a male. Does it have the 65? Ooh, it's a male with the right health. Yeah, now we have 3 females and a male with our good health. What's its melee stat? Did it also get the good melee? Oh, no, I don't think that's the good melee. 308. Maybe it is, though. Let's go see, actually. What's the melee stat on my main Stegosaurus? Oh, I put it over there. Okay. We'll check it. Put that tappy away. Terra. Stay in melee. FFA. Take out that one. Take out that one. Take out that one. Take out that one. Alright. Good deal. He's in here. And put my whole kit in here. Let's add some more food to both of these real quick before I bounce. Come on to make your neck work. Whoa, whoa. Here come the men in black. Galaxy Defenders. Alright. I want to go see about something. go see if there's anywhere around here that I might be able to go. If I might be able to maybe like throw my stego out here. I would need my RG to go down there. But what if I could get up there? Let's see where the radius is on this. This is probably pretty dangerous. Somebody might see it, but let's see what the radius is here. It looks like it might actually get up there above. Definitely it does. Turn the radius off. So I just need to get up above me and throw my stego. And then I could actually probably walk the stego off the edge. So we're going to try that. Whoops. No, no, no. Well, poop. Oh, this one's just hanging out waiting for me. Okay, come on, dude. There you go. Come on out. Did I just hear a Spino get mad at me? Okay. That was interesting. So I'm gonna just throw out a PT to go up there. And we'll just wait for a couple of minutes. Um, and throw out our stego up there. And that's where we'll do our berry farm real quick, and then we'll just walk the stego off. You are one that I haven't used before, so let's go ahead and stamina you up. That's pretty much what all these PTs are for. Just flying around with lots of stamina. While I wait for this 5-minute timer here, I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back. Alright, and he's back. So got 2 minutes here until we can throw this stego out. So this has actually been a pretty interesting day of ARK for me. And we're probably going to continue to have ARK days where I don't really understand what I should be doing necessarily. I know it's a lot of farming and stuff that I need to be doing at this point. But like most people who play solo, especially who play solo on the small tribes cluster, I don't usually get very far. Right? I get a little base. Maybe I get 10 or 12 turrets. Um, Sometimes I get an indie forge. Um, when the later maps came out on Survival Evolved, I'd get a couple of blueprints because blueprint farming was actually really easy on Survival Evolved uh, because of like Crystal Isles and stuff. But then typically you got raided. And so it's fairly new to me to be in a place where I feel secure and where I feel like I'm going to be able to, breed some creatures and do some stuff and, prep for some solo raids and, all of these things aren't typically things that solos get an opportunity to do. Um, so I'm sort of having to figure out as I go along what the hell should I be doing. So the Stego gets a remarkable 75% weight reduction on berries that I was not aware of until last night. I don't normally use Stegos for berry gathering. Um, so just a wow right there. Just a big old wow. That's probably more than enough berries to feed a Stego baby or two or three. If I need to, I can always come back out here and do this again. This is actually pretty easy. And because of how little weight, well, I guess I would need 2,000 pounds to be able to carry this on that RG. Um, but yeah, probably not going to be a thing. I'm probably going to have to do the 50 slot thing on this as well. And just transfer this like any other resource that I gather. Where is... I might not actually be able to land this Stego on my ledge here. there is a very limited amount of available ledge. Can we do it? Let's get this thing to follow. Ooh. Oof, that was a close one. That was actually quite a bit of fun. Let's get off. Let's um, stop you from following things. Let's bring you over here where your wing flapping will stop being in the way. Come on. Ooh. That was close. That was fun. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That entertained the crap out of me. Yeah, lots of berries. So many berries. Um, we're going to be able to get so many good stegos now. I am very excited about that. Oops, I forgot to put the berries in the box. What's in the box? All right then. Let's take most of this stuff out for right now. I'm gonna put these things back in there. Actually, we're not. Put all these PTs in here. Okay. Actually, we're not gonna do that either. Okay. And we spit out 50 berries here. Oops. I don't actually know how many slots we have, so 26, so we need 24 more slots. We're at 170, so 146. And then we're actually going to go ahead and just throw all these out. Because I don't actually need any of these things. Perfect. They'll be gone by the time I get back, right? Yeah. Yeah, they will. Bring these berries back and pop out all my stego babies. Raise them bad boys up. Actually pretty excited about having a bunch of female stegos and a male stego with my stat. Knowing for sure that I'm going to get my health stat is super important. Oh, you know what? My gas bags might be out by the time I'm here too. Should be getting pretty close. Very exciting. Boop. Which time you got? 11 more minutes? Nice. Be a couple more minutes on the tech Rex too. Probably another half hour or so. On the Rex, 40 minutes. Okay. Let's get all the berries. Can I get all the berries? Oh, so close. I need that PT. My PT. I've gotten so used to pointing storage containers towards the structures that they might be needed in that I actually put that in a really good spot. I'll go back and get one more set of berries, and then I'll just leave the rest of the berries there. If I need them, I'll go back for them, because I just don't have enough refrigerator space to hold all those berries. We can't get them all. It's just the way that is. Ooh, a level 10 female gas bags. You're not gonna catch up to me, you silly little nerd. Where's that falling down at? Looks like over there, maybe? Ooh, NVIDIA GeForce Now says I only have 15 more minutes. Rudro, Raggy. Rudro. Alright, we're 134, so we need 50, so we need 184 slots. Or just 84, not 184. Perfect. Berries. Nice. We're actually going to take all of these back with us, because we can just put them in the link storage over in the other base, get them back over here, which is kind of cool. So, did I put my water bottle in here? Where's my water bottle? I don't know. I'll find it. It's got to be back at the base or something somewhere. We'll get back over here, and then we'll restart our game. And then we'll check our gas bags and pop out all of our baby stegos, because we've got 3 baby stegos we need to raise, and a baby Anki. I think I have enough berries for that. And then maybe we'll be raising a baby gas bags as well, which will be dope. I've actually never had an imprinted gas bags before, so I'm very excited about this. Since ASA has come out, I always struggled on ASE. But since ASA has come out, I've actually done really well both of the times that I've played. Probably because I'm playing on new release maps, and so the number of players who are a potential threat to me is just severely diminished. Even if there are a lot more players on my server at any given time, the likelihood of having somebody who really wants to just kill everybody be on your server is actually pretty minimal. Whereas when you play on the official network without, words are hard, when you play on the official network when it's not a new release map and everybody can just teleport into your map and attack you whenever they want to, the chances that somebody who's just super bloodthirsty, super raidy, is going to be around is pretty much 100% because that person is just traveling around to lots of maps, blowing up bases. So I guess that's probably why I've been doing so well, is I've only really played on new release maps. So, and I mean, the last time, as soon as transfers opened, I got killed, which is likely to happen here again, just because. What is eating all of that stuff? I think I need to do something about these dimorphodons, because these aren't eating out of the trough yet. So they're not eating all of that meat. I think it's these dimorphs. They are messing stuff up. Let's put all these PTs back in here. Nice. And let's get all our baby stegos and our baby Anki popped out. And then we'll probably go ahead and do a meat run. Let's see, stego, baby stego, baby stego, baby Anki. Four minutes. Actually, the stegos will probably have to go down here. Doubt they'll fit anywhere else, so baby stego. Oh, there's actually 3 baby stegos, aren't there? Yeah, it's 2 females and a male. Let's for sure raise the male for right now. Probably we can raise them all. Where's my other baby stego? Baby stego. Hey, what's up? Made a bunch of metal stuff to start building a little base, and I didn't realize they chucked a little bit of metal spam above the ice base. So I can't actually build there. Oh, that sucks. Sorry, Spat. That sucks a lot. Just raising babies over here. Got all these stego babies I need to grow up. I finally got a male with my health stat. And I have 3 females with my health stat now. So I'm going to be able to have 3 eggs at a time. With my health stat. No. Not right now. They haven't tried to raid me in a while. Haven't tried to raid me in a while. I saw you were on earlier. Did you get my message about dying and respawning at that bed way down in the wastelands in the south? Where all those birds are? There's a bunch of PTs down there. Good deal, good deal. I moved all of the FFA PTs back into the linked storage, so anytime you need them, they'll be down there. I try and keep them either in that cryo fridge or in the linked storage at all times. Oh, Pinecone? Yeah. They started late, but they've grown really quickly. Like, really quickly. I mean, I doubt it. They might have had lots of resources, but they probably wouldn't have had time to have done OSDs and stuff yet. There's no way that they went and got a bunch of stuff and did a bunch of OSDs before they had turrets. I mean, if they're that big that fast, then they're organized and they know what they're doing. They wouldn't have gone and, like, gotten level 150 mana garmers, but had no turrets. My gas bags is popping. It was only 2 days I was gone. From nothing to a giant. I mean, if you're organized, that's what you do. Ooh, this one's level 194. Hey, it's got the good health and it's got the good weight. Yeah, buddy. We are raising this gas bags. Are you... Oh, it's a male. Bummer. If it was a female and I could have guaranteed popped out gas bags with my good stats, that would have been the dopest. Go this way. Wrong way. Okay, well, looks like you have to get the cryopod treatment. That's fine. I guess, I mean, oh, it's following me. Duh, I can just walk. Man. Sometimes my brain doesn't work. Right, go ahead and stop following me. Have some more berries. Let's throw out, is this the male? Let's throw out the male stag. Oh yeah. I think both of these RGs will probably make it to 10% without any more intervention. Let's just go check on them one last time. What are you at? 8.5%. That. And you're already at 10%. Nice, nice. I would really one day love to maybe join up with a really established tribe like that for a new server launch. And even if I'm just like the farming bitch, because I can farm all day, like I ain't got no problems with that. But just to go onto a brand new server that just launched and just go ham after it would be a lot of fun. I think this has the same colors as my original female too. I think it inherited all the same colors. So we'll have hot pink and green stegos, guaranteed. But just to build up a huge base and do that, just kind of take over a server one time would be kind of fun. But it's pretty likely that the kinds of people who I could get in a tribe with who do that kind of stuff would probably annoy the crap out of me. So it's probably never going to be a thing. I'm very excited to see what's up with this Rex. You're not a crappy tribe mate at all. We're not really tribe mates, Mustang. And that was kind of the point from the beginning was, you have a couple of solos and, you know, you create a situation where you have some sort of backup because that's the hardest thing about being a solo, right? Is you don't have anything to fall back on. And when you have a big tribe, they always, I mean, but you've tried a couple of times. And I mean, you have had a couple of bases, they've just gotten destroyed. But I mean, that was the whole point was, you go out there, you try and find yourself a good spot, you end up getting murked, then you can come back and use all of my stuff. And that's, I mean, especially trying to get started as a solo is extremely hard. So, and I've tried more than once to make like a loose coalition of solos like this before. Um, and I just never have gotten anybody who would be interested. Honestly, I think it's easier to start solo on an established server than it is to start solo on a new server. Because on a new server, everybody is in the same places as you, right? Because they're all trying to tame PTs, they're all trying to, do the early game farming and stuff like that. And early game farming and late game farming are very different. And the places you go to find creatures early game and late game are very different. And so if you're trying to start out solo on a fresh server, you end up just running into everybody all the time and just getting killed. I mean, I was getting killed so much that first week on this server just by random everybody. I'd just be running around trying to get a PT naked with nothing but a regular bow, and then somebody would come and bola me and kick my ass. Um, so I actually think it's much easier to get started on an established server as long as you're willing to, hide and, not go for the big farms and stuff like that. All right, let's change my settings up here. Sorry. Now you all can see. Get my settings back to where they need to go. I imagine that these Welcome to the Jungle folks are probably wondering if I am ever offline. They've been coming over here trying to raid me for just days and days and days. And looking in, I'm sure photo moding my base over and over and over again. And every single time, I'm here. I'm sure they're probably just like, what is this dude's deal? Does he ever get off the game? And the answer is no. No, I do not. And also, why the hell would I? Eat berries. Berry time. Alright. That'll probably last them a while, so I won't have to really look at them for much. Oh, I forgot to do my console commands. See, I like the way the game looks like this. Like, the shadows and stuff make the game look really interesting. But it just isn't something you can do on PvP, because people can hide in the shadows pretty well, because you can't see into the shadows very well. You can only see out of the shadows. But you also don't have to make your own base either, Mustang. It doesn't bother me if you use my base. You know, breed the creatures, get some imprints, do all that stuff, get yourself leveled up so that you're level 100. We'll try and do some boss fights, like, whatever. So that we can have some tech, and then when transfers open up, because we're not going to be able to stay on this server, so when transfers open up, you know, if we have a bunch of imprinted creatures and stuff like that for everybody, then we can just go to whatever servers we feel like and have tech and all that stuff, which will be cool. And that, I mean, seriously kind of goes for anybody who's watching. If you want to play on the small tribe servers, or if you do play on the small tribe servers and maybe you've been getting your butt kicked, I'm more than happy to share my base with some other solos. And y'all can just come and hang out in my base and use it for whatever you need while you get yourself established. And, you know, breed the creatures, get some imprints, use the creatures to go on some big farm runs, use my resources. You know, I mean, try and replace the resources too. But, you know, make yourself a flak set so you're not running around naked. Don't bother me none. Don't destroy my base, because that would suck. Actually, I'll probably need to change. Let's do this. Structure ownership. Admin demolish. There we go. I guess you could still, like, run away with all my stuff, but it's fun. Oh, there's no, like, tribe groups. Oh, that is. Yeah, I'm not that worried about it. At least this way nobody can demolish my base. And that's all that matters. And we got an Anki. Did we put the Anki up here? Oh yeah, no, I was just doing that because I offered for anybody who's a viewer to come and have kind of the same deal. And just the more people you offer something like that to, the more likely it is that somebody would do it. So, but I also don't want to not allow people to come and, use my resources and use my base and stuff if they want to. So it was just best to make it so that only I could demolish things, and then if anybody else decides they want to come and hang out and do stuff in this base, then it's protected. But yeah, no, I figure if you were going to do it, you would have done it already. And I doubt that there are very many people who would. I mean, you're talking about a handful of folks, maybe. So the likelihood of my small channel having a viewer like that is pretty limited. But just for the sake of not getting totally wiped for no reason. Really? You only have enough weight to hold 5 berries? This is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen, Anki. Must be joking. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't fuck me when I realized it wasn't you who had those turrets that I flew into when I first went to go accept you into the tribe. As soon as I knew that that wasn't intentional, I figured you were probably a pretty chill dude. There was a good 15 or 20 minutes in there, though, where I was pretty salty with you. Well, let's actually take that. Do you have any spoiled meat? Are you 10%? You are. Perfect. Put all this meat in here. Ammo. Yo, this Anki has the worst weight. Dude, can you please? Just heard somebody whistling outside. Are we about to have some more fun with Welcome to the Jungle? Yo, that is the smoking hottest looking dreadmare I have ever seen in, oh my god. I actually think that's a dread stallion, but yo, that looks so good. Holy crap. Check that. I want one. Oh, those colors are so good. That's almost enough to make me want to buy that DLC right there. The dog automatically teleports when it's companioned. I am not full on turrets. I am not even close to full on turrets. But it's pretty hard to get in here. So no, they are not full. I'm only one person, Mustang. How many bullets do you think I can make in a day? There's about 20 of them, and they're all pretty close to 1,000. There's probably about 15,000 bullets here. And it's pretty hard to soak them. Because they're difficult to get into. And you can't just nade this base. So I think we're alright. I wonder if something that I did is making the chat not work. I don't think it is. You made me some gunpowder? Nice, thanks. I'm gonna make some more shotgun shells. Jingle bells, shotgun shells. Shotgun shells take freaking bullets or metal. That's really kind of the problem. All my metal is currently raw. I've got 166 slots of raw metal. Yeah, I've got quite a few Fabby bullets. Oh, should be some in the Fabby. Okay, cool. Yeah, if I need to like make some rockets or something, I'll hang on to that for that. Because I've got a rocket launcher. And I don't have enough crystal for rockets. Maybe I have some crystal still though. Nope. Yeah, no, if somebody decides to attack me right now, I'm pretty much just fucked. Just all the way effed. But that's fine. Who cares? I'm raising my creatures. I don't give a crap. I should probably just block the whole entrance off with structures, so you just can't photo mode in without blowing something up, but meh. Much effort. And I don't think it really matters. Actually, you've got way more than enough berries. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm hoping that that person, like, watches the channel, or was watching the channel, or saw the channel, or saw that I was streaming, and came over specifically to show off their dreadmare. Because they, like, whistled to get my attention. I'm pretty sure they were just showing off. At least that's my hope. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. And, I mean, it'll be fun to go down in a blaze of glory. We have enough bullets and creatures and stuff that we could probably put up a good defense for a few hours at least. And we have that other location. So if push comes to shove, we can link storage all of our creatures out. And anything else important, like our Fabby and stuff like that. Like we could make a whole nother base real quick. Well, if we could get some more metal, we could make a whole. Maybe that's something I should consider. Is like having a base prepped, and then if I get raided while I'm online and it looks like I'm gonna lose, just link storage out a whole base. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. We'll probably try and do that tomorrow, or maybe I'll do it tonight while I'm still playing after stream is over. Right now we've got all these babies to take care of. It'll probably have to be tomorrow actually because I need my RGs to raise and stuff. I'm gonna be up all night waiting for these things. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Bullets and everything. Speaking of which, I actually need to go take down my turrets at my secondary location because I don't want them killing anybody and alerting them to the fact that that location is there. Because I would rather not even have to worry about this spot. These are just to be here while I'm farming, so I can like leave creatures out and stuff without worrying about them too much. But then they just go in the link storage. And I'll take a PT out. It's a crappy one. Take a better one than that. Already got some stam leveled. Here we go. Take out our hot pink. Oh yeah. Oh pink. And then when we take this one back to our main base, then we just put it back in the link storage. And then we'll have access to it over there again. These link storages are so freaking good. Something else we need to consider is getting some more black pearls. And since I can't spawn in my base, for the sake of base defenses, getting another linked storage, like in a turret tower near my base, defending my base entrance, so that if I die, I'll be able to respawn and pull things out of that linked storage. But it really is a big problem not being able to get back into my base whenever I want. Not happy about it. I love these little Lankies. Ooh, my Rex just popped. Baby T-Rex, you're so pretty, but you're a shitty level. Please have... Got my health. Oh, doesn't have my melee stat. It's okay. At least you have the health stat. We're gonna raise you anyway, because I think my low-level Rex is male, right? Yes, it is. Okay. So we're gonna raise up this baby T-Rex anyway. Because... Okay, can't access those storages, so we gotta exit the main menu. And join again. Yeah, but we're gonna raise up this baby T-Rex, so that way we guaranteed get the health, and then we just have to hope for the melee. And that'll just make it that much easier to get a good Rex. And then if I can get a good male, then I can guarantee both stats, or both sets of, yeah, both stats all the time. And then we'll be real good. What is your stamina? Oh, I think you have my stamina too, which is the other important one. Yeah, so this is all around a pretty decent little secondary Rex. I think the only thing it didn't get that I want is its melee. So, perfect. Let's go load him up with some meats. Get you some meats there, Bubba. I love how long it takes to raise these creatures. I love that it's such an in-depth, like ordeal to get a good imprinted creature, because that means that they have the ability to make the imprint really valuable. You get so many more stats, you get the extra damage reduction, you get, just all of that stuff when you imprint a creature. And that wouldn't be possible if imprinting was really easy. It'd have to be a really shitty bonus. And so I'm glad that they went this way, that they made it take a really long time, that they went like the whole full-on survival route with it. Because even though it kind of sucks when you're solo to be dealing with this, it's pretty nice to be able to get such a good benefit. And it's quite a bit of fun. I really am a fan of breeding, even if I'm not great at it. We are going to have to consider going out for another meat run, though. I also like that I get to see the light in here from when the explosions happen. That actually kind of entertains the crap out of me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 3 extra cryo. That was what all that metal was supposed to be for. It's cryos. Need to go make that happen. Do I have poly? I have a little. I'm gonna need crystal. I was talking to myself again, sorry. So poly, metal, hide, fiber. We need crystal. We don't have any crystal. So we'll just have to go get some real quick. Then we're gonna put our owl in our linked storage. I can't believe we still haven't gotten a good owl out of the 2 owl eggs we've hatched. Eat, baby Rex, eat. You don't need any more. Let's take these kind of empty ones. There you go. That'll keep you going. That'll keep you going. You going. And that'll keep you going. Those will all be fun. Until I can get back with my cryos and stuff. It's just the Anki and the T-Rex that are potentially gonna die if I leave. So I just gotta keep an eye on them for a little while longer. Anki's already at like 3%. Yeah. Okay, Anki levels up real fast. So we're actually probably in a good place with the Anki too. We just gotta worry about the T-Rex, cause boy howdy, can that T-Rex eat. His weight stat sucks though. Oh, I'm talking to myself again. All right, let's get teleported over here. Let's get all my kit out real quick. We're gonna go make these cryopods and then zoom myself back. And we want this, this. Let's throw the snow owl out as close as we can. So that we can put stuff in it. I forgot oil. I'm a schmuck. Dum 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 dum. Well, since we're out here, let's get that crystal we need. I think it's 10 crystal per cryopod, right? Boop, boop. All right, that's probably enough. Let's go get me some oil real quick. Flappy, flappy. Hello? There we go. Let me get some oil. Not in there. There it is. Let's see, where is this T-Rex at on the whole food thing? Down to 32. Let's go ahead and fill this buddy up. There you go. Good deal. Let's get the flock out of here. Go make some cryopods. Wee. Oh my gosh. That was actually kind of fun. Kind of fun. Wee. Wee. Fly with me. Let's fly away. Gotta climb a little higher here, make sure that I don't run into any frickin' wyverns. That would really fuck up my day. Hey, what's up, Molaza? Yes, this is official small tribes. Is indeed a PvP server. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you? We don't typically get into a ton of PvP. I have been chased down a couple of times and had to fight some people. Um, it's going great. We're still alive. Base is still rocking and rolling, so we have the desert pipe is our base location. Just coming over here to make me some cryopods since I don't have a tech rep. I haven't arced in about a year. That itch is real, though. I feel you actually. I was in the same boat up until Extinction came out. I played when ASA first came out, and I got on a really nice island server where everybody just had like a non-aggression treaty until transfers. So we all got built up really huge, right? Even as a solo, I had a pearl cave with 100 turrets, and they were all capped, and like I was doing great. I was feeling good. And then about 2 weeks after transfer opened, somebody meshed my pearl cave and destroyed my base, and so I quit. And I hadn't played again until just now when Extinction dropped. I've been having a hell of a time. Um, we've been having a lot of fun over here. Been getting attacked a couple of times. Yeah, I mean it's one of those things that just happens in ARK. There's always going to be those people who suck really bad, so they've got to take whatever advantage they can. So they're going to cheat, and that's just the way it is. If it gets you too down, then you just go ahead and take a break, and if it doesn't, then you start up again and you keep going. I'm with your season because you sound like you let it roll off. It wasn't until fairly recently that I got to a point where I could just let it roll off. I definitely have the nerd rage in me. Sometimes it comes out, but I'm getting a little older, so it's starting to diminish, I suppose. And honestly, while streaming, it's a lot easier to let stuff like that go because it stops being about being the best at the game and it starts being about, having a good streaming experience. And getting really upset and getting mad and, screaming and cursing and stuff, I don't think is a good experience. So now that I'm streaming, it's a lot easier to just let stuff roll off because this is my focus instead of playing. I've been meshed many times, woke up raided. It's like, okay, get some eggs, let's go. Yeah, absolutely. For me, the people help if you're in a good tribe. Yeah, I've always played solo. I've tried to tribe up a couple of times, but inevitably those tribes fall apart sort of the first time you get raided when you're just playing with randoms, and I don't know anybody IRL who plays. So I've pretty much I've got a little over 5,000 hours under my belt in ARK across both games, and I've pretty much spent all of that solo, primarily on small tribes. I've played a couple of MTS wipes, stuff like that, but I mostly play official small tribes. I've been lucky, been in some nice tribes. I played smalls for just a minute. I actually kind of want to go try to do like some solo on 1X official, but I just don't know those gather rates. My goodness, I'd be crying in no time. These owls are so glitchy on this game. bouncing all over the place. It's ridiculous. But yeah, welcome to my humble abode here. We're breeding up some dinos right now. I got some 6,500 HP stegos popping out, and I've got 7,100 health, 5,700 weight gas bags going. And I got a T-Rex up here. This T-Rex only has my hours are up there. I've been playing when there was only Island on Evolved. Played like 12 days of Ascended. Gave my hand at PvE just so I didn't have to worry about being on so much. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Thanks for the follow, Malaza. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. I agree with you. I'm kind of primarily a PvE player, but I always play on the PvP servers, even though I don't really fight a lot, because there's that tension there. And we've talked about this a whole lot on the channel, but the game is just too easy, like you said, on PvE. Because as soon as you get a flyer, you can just kind of avoid most of the problems. And your progress just kind of gets so accelerated because you can build out in the open, you have as much room as you want. You can do massive resource farms without anybody messing with you. And you just end up having this really, really accelerated progress. And so I play on the PvP servers because I like knowing that no matter what I'm doing, somebody might come by and pick me off my RG while I'm farming and kill me. Or, I've got to set up my base to actually defend because, somebody might come and try and raid me. I've got to breed these dinos, not just for boss fights, but because I might want to go on a raid, or I might need some stegos to go soak a fob or something like that, or the game just is so much more dynamic when there's the possibility for engagement with other players. And so I don't really like PvE in this game at all because I feel like you really just lose that. And so I play PvP, even though I don't really actively go out to do a lot of PvP myself. Let's grab some more berries here for my Anki. I did lose. Right, but it can show up. And that's important. Because every time I walk outside of this base, this is a survival game. And every time I decide to step out here, I want to need to toggle my photo mode and search and see if anybody's waiting for me out here. Right? I want to feel just a little bit of hesitation every time I think about leaving the relative security of my base. Now, I actually need to go and see about getting me some more meat. So let's get our good Rex. Let's get our good RG. Let's go out. Munch on some stuff. Whee! Ooh, Yeti. What do you think you're doing? Rawr. There is something thoroughly entertaining about riding a T-Rex and just munching on stuff. Like, even a Giga, I don't think is quite as much fun as a T-Rex. I'm gonna whoop this Bronto's ass. Yum! How we looking? Yeah, we got a lot of meat there. Ooh. We're getting closer and closer and closer to that 600% melee, too. I'll feel pretty happy when I get some imprinted, because they're definitely going to be able to reach 600 melee, 20k health. In fact, they might reach 700 melee, 20k health. That'll be pretty solid. Stego's actually a pretty similar color to my Stegos. It's got that same green in the same spot. It's got those red spikes, though. I like those red spikes. All right, I think that's enough food. We got all the meats we need. Get out of the way. Oh, spider came out of nowhere. Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. By the way, tree. I can't believe that Anky's still just chilling over there. That's my really bad Anky, so I just threw it out and let it die. But it's just been chilling. Right, we can throw out another creature now. So we're gonna put out our RG. And we're gonna get right back on here. We're gonna throw everything out here. Cryo this up. Get RG to come over here. Come here, bub. Alrighty. Good deal. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh. We throw stuff out first, that's right. I was about to say, I'm not going to be able to jump off here. That's fine, I don't need to. Throw everything out. Jump off. Right-o. Good to go. It is a little complicated to get into this base with stuff, but it's absolutely worth it. For the level of security I feel. Let's put Polly in here. I want to put as little of the meat as possible. In there. Perfect. Let's go cook up some more meats. What did I pull out of there? It's weighing so much. That's strange. Didn't think I was double my weight. There must have been something else in there that stacked on top of some stuff. But that's fine. I got all the meats. That's all that matters. Some more cooked in there. Rest of that in there. Actually, we might need those. Keeping things organized. Such a pain. Okay, you're probably going to make it to 10%. We're doing down here with the steaks. You are 10%, so we want to take that out. We are 9.1 and 9%. And you are 10%, so we take that out. Nice. That gas bags is going to be lit. I guess the one thing I didn't check was whether or not it had the stamina of the other gas bags. So stamina is also important for gas bags, I think, because it determines how long they can be sucking in air, which is how they reduce the damage they take. I haven't really used gas bags a lot, But I believe that's how that works. I'll have to go watch a video or something. So this is my good gas bags. It also has 22. Okay, so it got the stam, the weight, and the health from my good gas bags. That is incredible. I might actually go ahead and use this one as my male breeder gas bags now because it's actually a lower level, which means it didn't get, some of the food stat or some of the oxygen stat or something like that. It definitely didn't get the melee stat, which doesn't matter for the gas bags at all. So, that's saving me. The other one was base level 218. This one's base 194. So if I mutation breed my gas bags later, then this saves me a pretty outstanding amount of points. That's 14. No, that's 24. Yeah, 24 points less that this one has. So that's, 12 more mutations you can have before you hit the cap on stats that actually matter. So, pretty good deal. Um, how's my Rex doing? I really wish this one got the melee too. It's really unfortunate. It's okay. We'll get there. Slow and steady wins the race. Definitely gonna have to get some more berries at some point. We got way too many berry eater dinos getting bred down here. But gotta get these stegs. 6,500 base HP is dope. Now I have 3 females and a male. So good. Gonna be cranking out the stegos. Once everything gets up to 10% and I feel comfortable, we're gonna leave and go see about getting a Quetzal. Since we're gonna have so many good stegos, I think I might go ahead and just to mess with people on this server, specifically to mess with Welcome to the Jungle. I might just take some stegos and level them up in health a bunch, and then just go Quetzal drop them on their base just for fun, just to soak up some bullets. Because they've been messing with me. And that sounds like a good time. This land outside my base? Nope. They land. That's what I'm hearing. I was hearing some flappy wings. I had to come check it out. Honestly, this Rex would probably survive if I just loaded it up with as much meat as I can and took off to go tame a Quetzal. And I feel like that's kind of what I want to do. let's go see about taming a Quetzal. I need to get a couple more grapples, which I think I have some around here somewhere. Yes, I do. Yeah, plenty of parachutes. Go for a mana? Okay, we'll go for a mana. Just because Detestion wants one. Whoops. Pooch that. I should have brought my fur with me. Did I say I was looking for manas today? Pretty sure I said that yesterday too. I pretty sure I said Quetzals. Or maybe Dimorphodons. I might have said male Dimorphodon. I'm just so sad that every time I try and tame a Managarmer, somebody comes and kills it, and I don't get to tame it. It makes me want to cry. Hooked up. Oh wow, I went back to my base and jumped off my owl, and I didn't even go get my... What did I even grab? Oh, I just drank water and stuff. I am not focused right now. Holy shiznit. I hope I find a... If I find a pink one, I don't care what level it is, I'll tame a pink Managarmer. Level 5, tamed. Don't even care. Honestly, if it's level 5, I don't even have to trap it. Just trank it and call it a day. I'm not. I'm totally down for the 420, but it's not something I partake in often. I don't like how slow it makes my brain feel. One of the things that I'm most happy about with myself is that I'm pretty intelligent and I think, pretty clearly and pretty logically. And I like that. And the MJ just messes that up pretty bad. So I don't do it very often. All right, well, we got ourselves. Oop, here we go. I'm gonna say had a stoner brain. Oh no, I'm just a ditz sometimes. Get too many things going on in my head. Sometimes I can't keep them straight. Rut-row. Rut-row. Hope I don't run into somebody's base here. I haven't really been around here in a while. I don't know why somebody would have a base right here, but You never know. People put turrets in the weirdest places. I have that same problem in real life sometimes too. You know, like you go to the kitchen and open the refrigerator and forget why you were in the kitchen in the first place. Oh hey, hang on. I messed up my hotbar. Where the hell did it go? Level 80. Just staring, gawking at the light. Exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm about. Sometimes you just gotta ponder life while you stare into the cold abyss of the refrigerator. Need to go ahead and change the gamma here real quick so y'all can see a little better and so I can see a little better. I should probably just start always changing the gamma to 3, but I don't ever really notice until we come into one of these biomes. Got any of them crazy jumpy Managarmer boys in here? Hello? Managarmer? Where are you hiding? I'm coming. Never any Managarmers over here. I think their spawns are still messed up. Either that or there are some people who are very, very active about taming Managarmers. There's one of them teleports. It's Pinecone. But I can't really go over that way because everybody's got teleports and shit over there. No Managarmers. This is doo-doo. Why can't I have just one mana Garmer? We'll try and go around. See if maybe I can avoid and see some of the more western potential spawns. But I really don't know what's up with the mana Garmers. I don't know if their spawns are broken or... I mean, if we just got a dedicated ass tribe just constantly out here taming and killing and looking for high levels. And I mean, I know NWG has like 20 something cloning chambers that they're using to clone their female breeders. So maybe they're just looking for a super duper line. And so they're just being crazy about it and constantly being out here killing things. I don't know. What level are you? I can't see you because you're on the other side of the stupid thing. We also have to be careful over here. Oh, there's a mana Garmer. Is that a person or a wild? Oh, it's got a saddle on it. It's a person. I'm about to stam out. Bro. Do you happen to know where one finds honey on extinction? Or one of the different maps is better? One of the other maps is probably better. But if you're playing on the official servers, you can't transfer honey in yet. But over there, where um, the alpha pillar used to be, where it's got this new crazy cool pillar, there are some bees that you can tame over here. Let's see if we can find one. There's like a whole bunch of bees over here that you can tame. There is a base over here on my server. I don't know if they have the entire pillar base or if it's just this eastern side. We'll go take a look. See if we can't find some bees for you. Maybe we die. Maybe we don't. Yeah, there was just one little person who built a base down here. But then somebody built a big old base right up here. Be nice. But it doesn't look like they took over the rest of this. Looks like just a couple of places. Let's fly around here a little and see. The only way I can usually ever find bees is to wait for them to start shooting little mini bees at me. But there's like a mess of them over here. I saw 3 on one of these ledges one time. I mean, it was a couple of weeks ago, but ooh, look at you. That's pretty. Not seeing any this time, though. Honestly, I guess I should have tamed some when I had the chance. Oh, there we go. I heard one. See if I can find it. There it is. Got it. Oh, did I get 2? Oh no, that's just... Yay! So many with the super cool red wings. That one's real pretty. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I don't think there are any just plain old beehives that you can just whack. Maybe down in the sunken forest there might be. Um, but I'm not aware of any that you can just whack with a bear to get honey from. I think you have to go tame a bee to get your honey. On extinction. Um, but if I was going to bet that there were beehives that you could hit anywhere, I would bet it was in sunken forest. Okay, we got our bee. Let's go ahead and put it in there. Some of this other stuff. And since there were no Managarmers, let's go see about a Quetzal. You know what the main gate entrance is? On both the north and south sides, there can be one. And pretty much anywhere in the wastes, I think they can spawn too. But I'm not 100% sure on where their spawn locations are, except that I've seen them at both the main entrances on the north and south side. And I've just kind of seen them in Sanctuary in general. A fair bit. But here's hoping we get a tech Quetzal. If we fly around and we can't find one, then we'll go back and look at Managarmers again. See if we can't. We're gonna get something. Something important. Something big. Be a thing. Hmm. It's really nice that you reminded me that I didn't have a beehive, because that honey is what you need to trigger the wasps' nests. And I think having one of those wasps' nests on my outside turret tower that I'm eventually going to have is going to be absolutely important to keeping my base safe from Quetzals and stuff like that. I think that, and like somebody was saying earlier, a Tesla coil will also be important. But I think if I can have a Tesla coil and a beehive or a wasp hive, we can mess up some freaking Quetzals. Knock some people off of them, and it is unfortunate that we'll have to tame the Quetzal the hard way. But once we get a tamed Quetzal, we'll put a taming platform on the back of it. It'll be super easy to just fly around and tame Quetzals whenever we want. Be super easy to fly around and tame a lot of things. Um, might even be possible, maybe, to tame a Mana Garmer that way. Probably not, though. I think they jump around and move too much. Maybe if you put them in a bear trap, though, that's actually a good idea. Get a bear trap on there. So there's a really interesting thing that happens with platforms, and this includes. Um, sorry, I had to clear my throat. This includes all platform saddles and all boats. But if a platform is in motion, then its structures become like ethereal. You can just pass through them. Whenever a platform saddle is in motion, the game can't register collision with a moving object like that. Uh, so you can build really cool traps that allow you to just pass through a creature, and then you hit the air brake and stop, and then the creature can't escape again to get out. So I use Quetzals on PvP servers to tame things that fly really, really high in the sky. And if you use rare flowers, if you yourself eat the rare flower, then the creature will be attracted to you and not the thing you're riding. And because of that, you can get it to fly a little bit above the Quetzal. And even though it'll actually attack the Quetzal, it's flying slightly above it, so you can just slow down, let it pass through whatever structure you're using, and then hit the air brake and trap pretty much any flying creature on a Quetzal. I also use it to tame Tropiognathus. If you build it right, you can get a nice little Tropiognathus trap made, and then you can stretch it out far enough that if you're careful, you can actually go ahead and get yourself a chain bola or a ballista with chain bolas on the same Quetzal platform. And then you chain bola out the Tropiognathus while it's in the Quetzal, and you can just tame them way, way high up in the air. But it's an extremely safe way to tame the creature. One thing you have to take note of is that unconscious creatures will fall out of the trap. So if you've got a creature unconscious in your trap and then you try and move the Quetzal, it'll fall out. So you need to get the creature to follow you really high up into the sky before you trap it and knock it out. Um, you can make crazy taming platforms on the back of Quetzals and just tame literally anything you want way up in the air, away from everybody. I think it's best for griffins, Quetzals, RGs, um, and Tropiognathus. But anything else you might need to catch in the air like that would definitely work too. But Managarmers, you might be able to do it. You wouldn't be able to get them super high off the ground, but they jump pretty high. And so if you could get one attracted to you and build yourself a little taming platform on the back of your Quetzal, it might actually be easier to trap them because they would be dashing down onto you. And then as soon as they land on the back of the Quetzal, then you just hit the air brake and stop and get them stuck in there. So it might make it easier to have a Quetzal trap. I don't know. You could make a really big one on the back of your Quetzal. But I don't know. I don't know if you could do it. We might have to try it. I did bring water. Look at me, I'm so smart. Where's all the Quetzals at? I feel like I always see Quetzals when I'm just out flying around, and I've never tamed one because I was just like, oh, well, I'll just get one whenever I feel like it. Now there's no Quetzals. Of course, I've never seen a really high level one. I've always just seen really low levels. But where's my Quetzal at? It's super late at night. There's barely anybody on. There are no creatures. What's going on out here? I don't know if they can spawn out in the wastes. I guess I feel like I've seen some kind of up north. And you nerd. Holy snap, owls regen stamina fast. I'd never noticed before. Maybe it can spawn way out here on the east side of Sanctuary. Now we'll hit this up and then we'll go hit up the Manic Armors again. Gotta stay a little low. We don't want to end up getting munched by the turrets on this Be Nice base over here. I love that this game lets you know whenever your creatures take a shit. It's awesome. So ridiculous. Fly, fly, fly. No Quetzal. I feel like maybe I've seen one over here next to this building structure. Maybe. Thankfully, Quetzals are so huge, you don't actually have to get that close to see them. Hmm. Which I do really appreciate um, about the larger, rarer creatures. Life could get pretty rough. You had to get super close to them to see them. I wouldn't like that much. I'm gonna go back up here and stam. I don't want to go into the frozen zone where everybody's got all those bases and there's people running around on mana garmers all the time without full stam. Oops. That's just a ridge. That's a weird rock formation. Super weird. Hmm. Come on, mana garmers. Por favor. S'il vous plaît. Please let me get a mana garmer. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's the green one from Welcome to the Jungle. Yeah, they seem to be out here like patrolling around right now. Everybody on this server wants mana garmers. Even as late as it is, I really thought that maybe now would be a decent chance, but I guess fuck me, right? Whoops. I almost forgot that that was there, and I was just gonna fly right into it. Sometimes there can be mana garmers down in that trench. I really wish that it was safe to go in more areas with snow, because I'm only able to look at about 4 or 5 of the spawns out of the, I don't know, 9 or 10 that there are, without getting murked. There used to be a spawn this whole area has changed quite a bit around this river and stuff. The snow area actually has changed a really significant amount. And there used to be a spawn right around here, but I haven't seen it um, since we've been here on ASA. You're not gonna get me. What are you smoking, dude? I didn't see you. What are you smoking? Hey, this owl has 6k HP. Yeah, it doesn't look like no man of armors again. Let's go a little further north this time and see if we can't find... Oh, hopping gas bags. Level 55 female, it's almost worth it. If gas bags weren't literally the biggest pain in the ass. You know what? I need to see something actually. Will the gas bags aggro me? I think it will. Yeah. Okay, so that's why I was having such a problem taming gas bags. Just because I'm dumb. Just build the trap and lead it in with a freaking wildflower or rare flower. Don't be me. Don't make your life harder than it has to be. Oh, Quetzal, where are you? This is an old ASE base location, isn't it? No, that's not. There is a spot kind of like this, though. Ooh, almost. Oh, there's like an invisible wall. Bummer. In here. Can you even get in here? No. Oh, you cannot. You're gonna fly around looking for stuff, you might as well look around, you know? Damn. Doesn't look like there's any cool spots there. It's just sad. Hello, Quetzal, can you hear me? Zoom. On the bright side, at least looking for creatures to tame, we get to fly around. And that's just fun. I haven't ever seen any super high up, although I guess it's not impossible that they could spawn like way up. But I think right around the top of these big gates, about where they normally spawn at, is about the elevation I normally see them, I think. So I'm pretty sure I've seen one up next to this big, long, jagged spot here. Although I am not 100% on that. Could have been that jagged spot up there. I don't think it was. Pretty sure it was over here. I saw that pteranodon and I hoped for a moment. Hey, what's up, Khaleesi? Good morning. How are you this fine day? Wee. Wee. We're flying around on our owl here, looking for giant Quetzal to tame. It is going very poorly. We need another reset. We need them to take the servers offline for a couple of minutes and put them back, wipe dinos, and there'll be a couple of Quetzals out here. A couple of Quetzals, a bunch of Managarmers. Of course, everybody will be going for the Managarmers, but still, we might be able to get one lured away. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I am having the opposite problem. It's very cold here. We're about to get a big old snowstorm. It's actually going to snow here all day on Sunday, like for 24 hours. It's supposed to snow. So that's going to be a little bit of a bummer. Not that it's really going to stop me from doing anything. It's not like I go outside. Oops. But if the power goes out, it might stop me from streaming. And that'll be sad. Please. I just want a Quetzal, please. Just any Quetzal. Well, if that has to happen here, a lot of people will freeze. We are not used to weather like that. Yeah, I'm not really used to weather like that either. I'm from New Mexico originally. I'm from the desert. And I like my desert. I like the nice dry heat in the summertime. And I like the nice mild, you son of a biscuit eater. I like my nice dry heat in the summertime, and I like my nice mild winters. I don't know why the bloody hell I live where I live now. Because I fucking hate the snow. Once I find myself in a more financially secure position, I'm moving back to the desert. Okay, well, I don't think there are any Quetzals or Managarmers. I think this game just hates me. Let's go fly out in between this area and the desert biome. We haven't really looked there yet. Okay, there's somebody on a Managarmer. It's Pinecone. Hi, Pinecone. Hi, Pinecone. Sometimes you gotta buzz the tower. Whoop. I would love to experience that kind of winter once in my life. But I'm not a big fan of being cold, so we'll never move to a place. Yeah, well, I'm down with that. Like I used to snowboard when I was. Oop. Oh, that's a tappy. You tricked me, you little shit. Um, we used to do a lot of snowboarding stuff when we were kids uh, because there's a portion of the Rockies really close to my house. So the elevation change is huge. No, I live in southern Illinois, Mustang. Um, but so we used to go snowboarding and stuff all the time up at Ski Apache. And so I love to go visit the snow. Like, that's great, do some snow activities. Yeah, we're about to get a ton of. We don't have snow right now, um, but on Sunday we're getting 24 hours of snow, which is very sad. Yeah, I would never live anywhere north of where I live right now. Like, I couldn't imagine trying to live through winter in Maine or something like that, or Alaska, I would just, I would lose my mind. There's no way. Georgia, okay. I've never actually been to Georgia. I heard that the devil went down there, so I steered clear. Because the devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind because he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man sawing on a fiddle and playing it hot, and the devil jumped up on a hickory stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what. I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now, you play pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. Bet a fiddle of gold against your soul, 'cause I think I'm better than you." I do love some devil went down to Georgia. My buddy just came to visit me from New York. It's snowing like crazy up there. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we gotta have friends in southern places. So when it gets ridiculous, we can just flee, right? Bail out. Fuck all this. I'm leaving. That sucks. Driving from Georgia to New York? Gross. Gross. When I was in the Navy, I got stationed from Washington State to California. And so I drove by myself from Washington State back home to New Mexico for a visit. And then from New Mexico to Cali. And that's probably the longest drive I've ever done. And then when I got out, um, I drove by myself from, ooh, that's a pretty snow owl. Goodness gracious, look at that. But then when I get out, I drove again from Cali back to New Mexico. And Cali to New Mexico is pretty simple. But that that Washington to New Mexico was, goodness, there's so many pretty snow owls. Look at this one. It's gorgeous. Okay, this is stupid. I'm about to lose my mind. Mm, there's that dude again. What's this over here? Is this still inbounds? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, it's out of the area, though. That's interesting. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Bet this stuff's see-through from the inside. Bummer. More turrets there. More turrets there. Yep, that's why I don't go that way. Turrets everywhere. Oh, silly. Silly, silly, silly. Well, oh, you know what? I've left my Rex for a really long time. Is my Rex starved to death yet? Nope. Wish you lived in North Carolina. Never been to North Carolina either. That one's going kind of crazy over there. Is that a person or is that a wild? Oh, that's a wild. Not like I'm actually going to be able to get it, but somebody there's got a pink one. I wonder if they're building a trap for it. Will you calm down so I can spyglass you? Crazy asshole. I think it was level 10, but I'm honestly not 100% sure. Okay, this thing sucks. It is a level 10. Okay, don't care. All that effort, literally nothing. Just watched a video where scientists are genetically engineering a mammoth. When are these idiots going to learn that humans are not God? Um, I mean, we're not creating a creature, we're just bringing it back to life. That seems totally reasonable to me. I think it's a great idea. Why would we not want, um, extinct creatures to come back? Like, that's cool. Yeah, let's do it. Jurassic Park it, dude. I'm into it. I'm totally into it. I mean, you could say we're not God about every advancement of technology humankind has ever made, right? Like, um, humans have feet, right? We weren't made with wheels, but we invented the wheel to help us move larger loads. We were never intended to be able to do that. So you could say, well, we're not God. We should just live with what we have. Um, I'm all for scientific advancement and scientific study and, pushing the boundaries of what's possible and doing all that stuff. I'm going to tell you right now, the minute they find a stable way to upload a person's brain into a computer, I'm getting uploaded into a computer. Hands down, no question. Put my brain in a box, put that box in a robot, jettison that robot into outer space. I'm good. Give me a little video game or something, a little VR world to play around in. while my little robot spaceship is going to some other planet somewhere. And when it gets there, it can wake my ass up and I'll control the robot and I'll explore some planet. We can drop some freaking infrared relays throughout space on the way. And then you can use those infrared relays to transmit more people faster. And I could build more robots for all these people to inhabit. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Let's go explore the whole universe in little robot bodies with our brains uploaded into computers. Give me some of that. Effective immortality, baby. I am in no way attached to my human body. Fucking upload me into a computer and just leave this meat sack in the ground somewhere. Oop. No, doesn't look like you can get under there. It looked briefly like there might have been an opening there or something. Oh no, it was right here where I saw the opening. Unfortunately. I guess there's a. Ooh. 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 What do we have here, ladies and gentlemen? This is a base location. Yo. What is up? Mm-hmm. This is great. It's a pretty big opening. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can fit this whole ass owl down there. And I'm fairly certain you could fit an RG in here too. But that's a pretty nice little rat hole down there. No, you definitely could not fit an RG in there. That's a tight squeeze for the snow owl. So you probably are not fitting any RGs in there. But even this opening here on the top side isn't that big. You know, you could defend this. You know, just turrets all over here, all up against this little angle piece in the back here. This turret. And then this would be where you land and depot your stuff, right? You just throw it off the edge down to your forges or whatever. It's not a huge base location. Um, or actually, honestly, I would probably maybe put my. Nah, I wouldn't put my forges up here because I wouldn't want. You know, it's a very small angle that you could actually see back in here. But I wouldn't want anybody to see anything that I had made here, so I would only put stuff back up along this wall. Right, this is all turrets. And then if anybody, you know, steps foot over here, and then down in the bottom there, you're just making. Let's go down there. Um, Not on our owl. Right, we got a couple grapples we can get back up. Whoops. That's kind of like a little slide. That's kind of cool. Oh, and you can kind of walk up as far. So maybe a cliff platform or something. Uh, because this kind of angles out. So about as high as you can walk to right here is probably about how high you want your floor to be. And then you're going to get a 2 by 1.5 by 1 by half. Right? As you go back, it just gets smaller and smaller. But if you can rock a cliff platform in here, this could be a decent little. Gotta crank that AC up. Crank that AC up. It don't do no good to be cold or to be hot. That was super cool. That's a really good little base spot. Especially because you could easily get in and out of there with grapples. Hey yo. Dang. But especially because you could really easily get in and out of there with grapples. That's a really solid starter location. It's out here in the wasteland. You don't have AC. Well, you're in the same boat as me right now, then. You're hot with no AC. I'm cold with no heater. We're just, oh, whoa. Smoosh. We're just in a world of hurt together, Khaleesi. I'm sorry. Not even like a window unit or something? Those window units are pretty good. Doo-doo. What are y'all doing? Oop, take out those berries. Look at all my cute little creatures. Cute little babies. You need food. Boop, 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 boop. You got all this. Turn that off. And then we need to take all this and cook it. We cook it a meats. It's some bullshit if you're not even allowed to put a window unit in. If it's a fixture and if I move it out, it has to stay. I'm not spending my money to improve someone else's property. Yeah, fuck that. That seems like in the US it would be illegal. And even if it wasn't, I would still take it with me. It could kiss my ass. Considering how um, how easy it is to have air conditioning and um, heat and stuff like that in the modern world, it should probably fall under uninhabitable to not have those things available in a rental unit, especially in places where temperatures can get to an extreme. That just seems silly. Your landlord's a douche. All right, let's see. What do we got going on here? I mean, all of these creatures are going to be just fine. Got plenty of meats. Gonna get some more here. We need to at least wait for that, though. We have some more berries. We might need to get some more. Ah, we get some more berries. I was thinking about being done, but this is like the most viewership we've ever had, so I gotta keep going. So I guess we go back out looking for Quetzals. Everything here is perfectly fine. So yeah, let's go do it. Back on the Owly Boy. No, I fucked up. We have to fly back up. You stay up, I'll stay up. I don't want you staying up if you're not trying to stay up, dude. I was always going to stay up. Even if I had stopped streaming, I would have kept playing for another few hours at least. Bad that Textago sucks. What time is it? Oh yeah, it's only 1. I'm still gonna be up for another 3 or 4 hours at least. Bro, this is Africa, not the US. Before we found this house, we looked at one that had a huge hole in the kitchen roof. Jeez, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. But I mean, the country of South Africa is a really developed country, isn't it? I mean, that's just a law issue at that point. It should just straight up be illegal to try and rent out a house in that condition. And if it's not, then your lawmakers suck a bag of dicks. Not that our lawmakers are any better, because they also suck a bag of dicks, but yeah, I prefer the nighttime too. It's the only good thing about winter is the short days. So it's always dark out. It's funny that I prefer the nighttime as an adult because I was afraid of the dark for a long time as a kid. I have an extremely overactive imagination. And it did not serve me well. It is, but there are no laws protecting rentees anymore. We had all kinds of laws under the old government, but our new government could not. Yeah. Well, you know. Overthrow those fools. Vote them out. Whatever you gotta do. Because that's garbage. That's just straight up garbage. What the hell is that? Oh, it's metal nodes. Dude, can there please be a Quetzal? Like, for realsies? This is such a freaking bummer. My owl is starving to death. Been flying him too much. Choo. Boop. Sorry, family of Triceratops. You must die so that my owl can eat your corpses. Yes. Yes. Ooh, I saw pink. Kinda pretty. I noticed you around. I find you very attractive. Will you go to bed with me? I'm in a little bit of a loopy mood. We've been streaming for 8.5 hours already. Making me a little loopy. Where, oh, where have the Quetzals gone? Ooh, it's kind of a cool gas bags. Too bad it's a male gas bags. I just want a Quetzal. Porque? Porque? Are you a cool RG? Well, you look cool, but suck. Oh, oh, so close. What about you, T-Rex? Nope, you suck. Nope, you suck. All the creatures suck. There is the Quetzals. Why are there no Quetzals? PT is like way up in the air. For a second, I thought it was a Quetzal. And then all my hopes and dreams were dashed like a ship on the rocks. Well, Quetzal. I'm gonna get something cold to drink. Heck yeah, get it. Some of that iced tea or something. What's cooler than being cool? Ice cold. I don't even know what movie that's from. Maybe there's a Quetzal in the middle of Sanctuary. What do y'all think? Think it's a good idea? Since I haven't been through here in days, people could have just built all kinds of turret towers and stuff. Just fly through the middle of Sanctuary and see if there's a Quetzal. I think it's a great idea. I don't see how this could go wrong, personally. Whoop. Alas, no Quetzals. Alack and alas. I blame all these big tribes with all their turret towers everywhere. They probably got them on all creatures or all targets. They're probably killing all the Quetzals because they suck. Oh, oh, there's an OSD coming in hot. I'll land down here underneath these people's base. You can't do shit about it. I do what I want. I do what I want. I love how unrealistic games are. Waterfalls coming off old buildings where the water. I mean, it's a pipe. It's like a sewage pipe. So the water is coming from the underground like water system of this very advanced city. And so the water is still running through the water system. And so it's going up there because it was pumped up there. So like the water pump is still working. And it's pumping water up into there. And the pipe broke. So now there's a waterfall. I live inside of one of those pipes. Not those two over there, but my base is inside a pipe just like that. Because it's dope. Give me mana garmer. Where's the mana garmer? Give me mana garmer. Fly, fly, fly. Fly into the sky. Swoop. Swoop. If the buildings look like that, nothing is going to work anymore. Defo, not the pumps. I mean, that's probably true. However, just like with live theater, with video games, there must be a reasonable suspension of disbelief. Otherwise, the whole system crumbles. Ooh, pretty snow owls. There was actually a really good green one down here, too. It was like super dark green. I didn't spyglass it. There it is. Hell, your level sucks. So nobody cares about you. Why, oh why? Can't I have a mana armor? What the hell? It's interesting. Is that level 10 still here? Did nobody kill this level 10? Oh, it's a level 15 now. Would you look at that? It's not pink though, so we're not taming it. We only tame ridiculously low levels if they're pink. Watched a stream on Dead Side last night, and wow, did the game change since I last played it. I've never even heard of a game called Dead Side. What is that game about? What's it about? Lie. I need to get up high so I can regen stam. Please let me get up. Please. Oh, that scared the ever-loving shit out of me. Did you all hear that just now? Something about the voice chat in the game? It like exploded my eardrums. It's a fun game, almost like DayZ, but a lot faster paced. Got it. Is that a Managarmer over there? I mean, it's obviously a tamed Managarmer, but I didn't realize that there was... What is this? No, it's Turtle Squad. They also have a green Managarmer. They're probably also people who have killed my Managarmers. I've played a little DayZ. I haven't played much. I'm very bad at it. It requires a little too much focus. Yeah, it's the... So there's an in-game proximity voice chat in ARK, and sometimes people use it. But sometimes when they like log off, then the things that they had said like get transmitted to everybody across the whole map, super loud. And there's like nothing you can do about it. And it's stupid and loud and annoying. Stupid. Where in the hell are the Quetzals? There's a whole lot of y'all watching. If somebody knows like a really, really surefire way or location to go find me a Quetzal, you let me know. That's just a tappy. 'Cause I need a father mucking Quetzal. Do I have a gene? No, Cyber, I do not have a gene scanner. I suppose I could have a gene scanner. but I do not have one. Dead side, you have AI and players, but no zombos like DayZ, and you can get geared up a lot faster. Okay. You can track. Really? Are you kidding me? Why has nobody told me this? This is incredible. I believe I will need more crystal to make a gene scanner. Well, let's just find out. Go in here and let's go to gene scanner. I need 80 crystal, 40 metal, 10 black pearls, 10 electronics, 60 poly. So I might need a little wood to make a little more metal. Yeah, that's absolutely worth crafting. Let's take some. Yeah, I've got 10 black pearls. I've got 14, so we're good. We're good. I blame you for not telling me about that earlier, Detestion. It's all your fault. All of this time I've wasted. There's a quetz above me? Where? I see a bunch of tappies. Was it this way? May have been a tappy. Okay. Phew. It scared me. Scared me. Oh yeah, we'll get some poly real quick. And we'll get some crystal. And we'll get a gene scanner. We'll get a little more wood for some metal. In case we need to cook up a little. That'll be super dope. Not like this. Whoop. Watch while I'm out here like getting crystal and shit. I'm just gonna like happen upon a freaking Quetzal. If you've got the materials, go ahead and craft a gene storage and embryo incubator as well. With crafting all both of those, they're part of the gene scanner set. Yeah, I had a embryo thing at my old base, but I deconstructed it when I moved, and I haven't made a new one yet. I don't really have the crystal or the poly for them right now, but I will get them again. Since I'm not doing a lot of like big time breeding, I haven't really worried about it up to this point. But embryo you can pick up and move. Oh, you can. Well, then I didn't need to deconstruct it. Whoops. Alack and alas. I have to admit, I kind of wish that snow owls had the same ability that, actually, I think I already have a bunch of poly. Yeah, I do. Okay, we have enough poly. So we just need some crystal and, because when I did that meat run earlier, I got some. So that should be enough. We just need some crystal and some wood to cook up some metal if we need. That should be enough. Then I need 80 crystals. Pretty sure there's some crystal spawns right over here by my base. Okay. Can I please have some crystals? Zoom. Crystal. Whack, 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 whack the crystals. Do I have 80? Nope, 72. And 90. Perfect. Throw them over there. Fly away. I am so excited to be able to track dinos. I am losing my mind right now. Y'all don't even realize. Mind equals blown. one of these days, I'm gonna get to where I can just land this owl. Whoops. Like, coming in super fast. And just crash land it right in here. Have to get my day started, have a good stream, and stay warm. Hey, I will, and you stay cool, Khaleesi. Thanks a lot for stopping by and saying what's up. Always good to hear from you. Alright. I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that or that or that. Well, guess we have to leave that there. So let's get to Polly. We'll take that back over. Ooh, Stego's getting big. What's up, Stegos? How long do we have until they need care? An hour and a half? Nice. Yo, this Rex got a big old head. It's done in the fabricator, right? Of course it is. Do I have 40 metal? There's 23. I think there's 18 in here. Ooh, I do have 40 metal. I'm a freaking G, dude. Run, 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 run. Right, black pearls. Last thing I need. $500 crystal for that. What in the hell? Okay. Yes, I am on PC. I did. Oh, there it is. Hold R. No, press R. Creature track scan. What level did it say I had to be for that? Must be level 128 or level 28. Oh, max level 128. I wonder what that max level is related to. Is it on my map now? Follow the arrows. Oh, okay. Oh. Got it. Got it. That is super cool, but also incredibly convoluted. I'm actually going to go fill up on food and water here real quick. I am so excited now. This is fantastic. Y'all just changed my whole freaking world. totally useless for extremely common creatures, but so useful for this. No, unfortunately, can I break it out? Ooh, I can. Ooh, okay. So this needs to go down on a button here so that I can get it in and out so that I can swoop. With that pipe, or are you talking about the... This is the gene scanner, and apparently it can track certain dinos, like certain types of dinos. So right now I've got it tracking Quetzals. And there's a Quetzal this way. You have to be careful over here. Um, right over on one of these buildings on a ledge. Oop, there it is. Um, there's a welcome to the jungle base. So I can't get too hectic. Okay, okay. Let's see if we can't find this welcome to the jungle base. There it is. So it's pretty far away over there. I think I'll mostly be okay. So we're gonna do this the old hard way here. Um, we're just going to jump off of our owl and parachute, and then break out our grapple here. And then we tell it to fly this way to go after the Wetzel. There we go. And then we get out our gun. I'm a little surprised that I missed that. Oh, it landed on me. Well, that hurt. Okay. I don't think the owl is necessarily the right one to use for this. I guess actually I should heal myself. Can't believe I almost forgot that I could do that. Well, you know, honestly, it didn't fall asleep already, did it? If it's gonna keep flying around right next to where I'm at. Yeah, I think that that dangling thing doesn't really work well with the snow owl because if it steps on you while you're dangling, it lands, and then you can find yourself in a mess of trouble like I just did. Oh, you know, I totally could do that. You're right. That's a great idea. See, I never use snow owls, so I totally don't know all the little tricks, but yeah, I definitely could. Maybe. I know. Go away. Okay, I think just flying around and chasing it, um, and then jumping off my tame to shoot it will probably be effective enough. If I can find it. I might go ahead though. Let's just freeze it just to get it down to the ground, right? Can you please freeze? You know, I've never tried it grappling the quets. Get a little more height here. Why am I not able to do my freeze move in the air? Did they remove that? I think they might have removed it, so I'm gonna have to like land on the quets to freeze it down. but it doesn't seem to want to do that. Yeah, I don't think you can do the freeze thing in the air anymore. What are you doing? I mean, I just tried to hit it. I missed it, but yeah, you definitely can't. Because the dive bomb is just a slow. But inside of these buildings like this, I should be able to get enough good hits on it that it'll knock out eventually. Nope. I mean, it's 4.5 times taming. Oh, yeah, stay stuck up there. Do that for sure. Or keep dodging every time I try and shoot you. That's fine too. At least he's running away from most of the really dangerous stuff. Like all the turrets and stuff. Because there are definitely some directions he could have gone. Would have been less than ideal. Also, I'm getting pretty good at this. Where did he go? Quetzal, Quetzal. There you are. It should be pretty close to being knocked out. What's up, dude? Yeah, fly right back over this way. Come on. Oh, okay. You gonna come over here? This is honestly pretty fun. Oh, you little shit. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. You think I can stand on this? I wonder. Yeah, I can. I can't believe I missed that shot. That was so weak. Yeah, until you have one. And then, I mean, once you have one, you're golden. I'll tame 10 more Quetzals in 5 seconds if I have a Quetzal. Oh, you little dick. Dude, go to sleep already. Why is this reindeer attacking my owl? Thank you, SOBs, but that's what makes them good. I mean, this one's only a level 55. It's only here to be a Quetzal. The only reason I care about it is because it carries a lot of weight and it's big. That's all that really matters about it. There you go, there you go. Look at you, right in the kisser. I don't feel like that shot should have missed, personally. Ooh, ooh yeah, come back down here. There you go, there you go. Probably. I'm having fun, Detestion. Leave me alone. I'm enjoying the cluster fuckery. Are you not enjoying the cluster fuckery? I feel like the cluster fuckery is the best part. No, keep coming. You suck. You flying hairy rat. I'm right in the schnoz again. Oh, that missed. That was such a bad shot. Why are you flying so high? Get fucked, Titan drones. Get fucked. That was a good shot right there. What is up? Falling out of control over here. But seriously though, how are you not asleep yet? This is honestly a little bit ridiculous. You go to sleep, I'll give you a good home. We'll go and like get you lots of friends. It'll be wonderful. You'll love it. I promise. Oh, there's a hole there. I almost fell, and I definitely don't have the finger dexterity to hit my parachute fast enough to be able to whistle my bird and not die. That would have been catastrophic. You son of a beach. That definitely should have hit. This game's lying. Just like come right over here. And just fall asleep on top of this platform. It'll be wonderful. I kind of thought that it was gonna maybe slide up that wall up here. Second. Where did he go? Where'd who go? Bullshit and lies. How many more of these darts do I have? Only 14? Whoa, that's a dreadmare. Why you scare me? So scary. First I was afraid. I was petrified. Good thing that person didn't want the smoke, because I could not have given it to them. Okay, that was a headshot and 2 good body shots, dude. Just go to sleep. Fucker. Why is that dreadmare still following me? Leave me alone. It's gonna let me knock this thing out, and then it's gonna kill it or something. Let me go through all this pain and hardship for nothing. Don't do it, please. Please don't do it. I don't want to go up there next to the dreadmare because I'm afraid he'll kill me. I mean, he hasn't attacked me yet, but doesn't mean he won't. Oh, it's welcome to the jungle. That's funny. It's welcome to the jungle, then I really think they're probably going to kill it once I knock it out. Unless they've actually decided to stop messing with me. Why are you following me? Leave me alone. I didn't know dreadmares had the swoop. That's crazy. I mean, I'm down to be friends if he wants to be friends, but I don't think they want to be friends. Not after all the times they've tried to raid me. Missed it. What are you doing? This is easily the weirdest interaction I've ever had. I don't know if he's like trying to talk to me in the voice. Maybe I can't hear him. I don't know. Unless he's helping you shoot it. Well, I mean, he hasn't, like, helped me shoot it yet. Maybe just watching me struggle. I mean, it is pretty entertaining to watch people try and trank out. Honestly, it's taken me so long to hit it there that it might have gotten back some of its torpor. Oh, now there's two of them. Jesus. That's the one that had the super cool, the one that landed on top earlier, that had the super cool one. What are we doing here, fellas? Yeah, I mean, I assume that they're going to mess with it too once I get it knocked out, but they're not killing me right now, so it's fine. Uh, we got three. We got three darts left. I definitely thought I had enough. I mean, I brought like 55 with me. It's just because I haven't been shooting it consistently enough. It's probably gaining back torpidity. Yeah. Two shots? Nope, last shot. This is it right here. If this doesn't work, we grapple to it and punch it. Yo, last start. Oh, that's good times. That's good times. Just gonna scan for defense units here real quick. And now I need to find. Do I have hide? I do not have hide. I need to get some hide and some fiber and some wood. And make things. Then we need to get some prime meat. Honestly, you should probably just get the prime meat first because it might tame out fast enough that I don't have to care. Well, I mean, I don't understand what's going on. Do these dogs have babies? Negative. No baby dogs. When you get a sec, blog, make sure they aren't messing with your base. There's only 3 of them, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. So, I mean, 2 of them were over here. I would have only left one of them to be messing with my base. Can I find a baby anything, please? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have minded if they would have attacked me. Like, it would have been fine. They attack me a lot. But, it will be nice to have a Quetzal. And I do want to try taming a Managarmer on the back of the Quetzal. I think that might actually be pretty easy. Can you have babies? Have babies? Nope. 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 Oh my god, this Quetzal's gonna wake up. That's a tamed Stego. I don't think any of the creatures out here can even have babies. Racer babies, nice. What level? Level 55? Alright, here's hoping nobody killed it. And that it didn't wake up. And that when I dismount my owl, they're not gonna kill me. Let's find out. I think it's gonna need some narcotics, maybe? No, not gonna need narcotics, we're good. It'll just tame out. I need to go get water, though. Those dreadmares are insanely fast. The fact that they have the swoop and they're faster than um, the owl when it's just flying is kind of insane. I mean, that's just a bonkers tame. I don't know how to do that. Um, Holy crap, I figured it out. It's like floating. Those tames really are just so freaking cool. It annoys me that they're pay to win because I will never get them. I told him that earlier when they were here. I wrote in the global that it was super cool, and it is super cool. Oh my goodness. We're gonna get this Quetzal. We're gonna hopefully make a saddle for it, and then I might actually just go tame a bunch more Quetzals. We've been streaming for almost 10 hours now, and normally I'd get off, but we have so many people watching that I don't want to. So, what's up, everybody? By the way, how are you all? Welcome to the channel. Super excited to see that. I think this is the most people I've ever had watching on Twitch, which is pretty crazy. So, welcome, welcome. We're over here on some small tribes on one of the extinction servers. This is an enemy. Actually, me and this person, well, this tribe, have been fighting a whole lot. Um, what's his user? I don't know, actually. Let's see. They are human. 1, 2, 3. But me and this person have been fighting a lot. They've tried to raid my base a couple of times. Um, and we've had some good fights and stuff. They haven't. They've been stopping me from doing a lot of things, but it hasn't really felt extremely toxic. I don't know. I don't know why he's just sitting there. Maybe he's calling in his buddies and they're all gonna come nuke me right now. I have no idea. Or maybe he's just bored. Doesn't have anything else to do. Knows that if he tries to fight me, I'll just run away. Although he might be able to catch me on that Dreadmare. That thing's stupid fast. Might not be able to get away. But yeah, so this is gonna be our first Quetz. We're gonna use it to get some more Quetzes. Just freeze them and dip. You want some heals? No, you're not close enough. Only in ARK could you have interactions like this, though. Just chilling on some creatures, watching this thing tame. Two mortal enemies destined to combat each other. Just chilling. I really like the white uh, brown that this Quetzal has. Looks all bleached and stuff. I've never seen that before. Pretty cool. Pretty excited about it. I'm seriously worried that this person's just gonna sit here and wait until there's like one eat left and then just nuke this Quetzal. It's possible. It's possible. Nice. We got one more eat. We're done. I mean, he didn't attack me when I jumped off to put all the food in it, so. Please don't. Please don't. Just let it be. 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 I mean, the quest just isn't that important. If he starts trying to kill it, I'll just leave. Please don't do that. If you attack him, he will just straight up attack me. He might attack me anyway. You never know. Oh, there's a Managarmer right behind me. Holy crap. See, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. Time to fly away. That's hilarious. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, man, that's funny. They were definitely waiting for me to see that. That was definitely uh, the point there. Oh, stop. Let me cryo you. The whole time I was taming that Quetzal, the people from Welcome to the Jungle were like following around watching me. And just now I was so busy watching the Dreadmare that a person on a Managarmer came up behind me and I didn't even notice. It scared the shit out of me. I can't believe they just let me get away with that. Let me have that. I feel like I probably could have escaped if they'd have tried to attack me, but they could have stopped me from um they could have definitely stopped me from getting that, even if maybe I'd have gotten away. So it's cool that they let me have it. Pretty excited. No. And specifically, that tribe is not normally that nice, Spat. That was Welcome to the Jungle, and they've killed two of my Managarmers while I was trying to tame them. Um, they have repeatedly like chased me down on a snow owl and a Managarmer, and killed my RGs and killed me super early on in the server. They've attempted to raid this base 3 times. Um, so yeah, they normally are not nice to me at all. They are super aggro. They're probably the most aggressive tribe on the server. But yeah, I don't know. That was a really weird interaction, but I dig it. I got my Quetzal. We're good. Has anything starved to death? I don't think so. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Wonder if they were sitting up top now. They might be. Let's go see. Nope, not here. What do we got here? 2,800 health. Not bad. 1,300 stam. Not bad for the level. 1,000 weight. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, they might. Might have to hit them up and see about that. See if they'll give me a yellow one. I don't know if I have anything they actually want. But, I mean, I could make a bunch of bullets for them or something. Go farm some tributes. Whatevs. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Dang, these RGs aren't going to get done tonight. That sucks. That one wants a cuddle. This one wants a Tinto Berry. Well, all I have left are freaking Mejo berries. Crap. Gotta go back outside and get a stupid Tinto Berry. Ah, crap. Well, that's bad. Oh, I don't have any stems either. That sucks. Well, poop. I'll get a Tinto Berry some other time. Okay, well, in light of that little debacle there, and the fact that we've been going for just shy of 10 hours now and I'm pretty tired, I think we're going to call the stream quits here tonight. That was a good 10 hours. Super weird interaction there at the end, but thanks. Welcome to the jungle for not messing with me while I was trying to tame that Quetzal. If you're here, I really appreciate it. Um, so yeah, I really appreciate everybody who's been here today. The new sub or the new follows and subs on Twitch and YouTube. Um, it's been an incredible stream today. We've had so many people watching. This is easily my most successful stream on Twitch ever in the 5 months I've been streaming. So thank you all so much. I really appreciate that. Um, yeah, I'll be back on at the regular time tomorrow. So I hope everybody has a good night. If you want to hang out for a second, I am going to go ahead and find a stream to raid real quick. So if you're interested in just continuing to watch some words are hard, some art content, let's see if we can't find somebody who I might be able to aid. Or if any of you all have other creators that preferably a smaller art creator like me, you know, somebody who's got somewhere between like 5 and 10 viewers, who I could go raid, and maybe everybody else here would be interested in seeing. Otherwise, I'll just find somebody interesting, maybe. I don't actually know any of these people. I've never spoken to any of them. Somebody playing on Monarchy there. Let's see. I'm honestly like kind of sketched out about raiding somebody. I've never done it before. Yeah, I'm lying. I'm not actually gonna raid somebody until I actually know the content creators and stuff. So I'll spend some time over the next couple of days watching content creators around this time who are gonna be online. I'll see if I can find somebody who I like, who I think has a similar vibe to me, and then we'll start raiding that person at the end of streams. I don't want to just go into it blind and maybe get, you know, somebody screaming into the mic or some craziness like that, because that would be a pretty negative experience for you all. So yeah, we're just gonna call it then. Again, thanks everybody for being here. I hope everybody has a great night. I'll be back on at the same normal time-ish tomorrow. And we'll have another good stream. So have a great day, and I'll see you again.